Welcome to the 12 days of Grinchmas. It's the best time of year. It is day 12. You know what that means. It's the last one. I can't believe it. It's crazy. Can't believe we're reaching the end. It feels so weird to say that. I've been doing this for so long. Today we're playing Lies of P. I played through the entire game again just so we could fight the final boss on stream. I don't know why I did that. I don't even think anybody who was around back then is still here. But I want to kill the boss because he looks like Santa Claus. And that feels like a good way to end the Grinchmas season. I did write a little 12 Days of Christmas song. But I don't think it's super good. But, you know. I could do it. On the 12 days of Grinchmas, Aloney stream for me. 12 lies of P. 11 cardboard boxes. 10 corporate assholes. 9 fun selfies. 8 yuppie psychos. 7 naked cowboys. 6 living trees. 5 harsh critics. 4 SpongeBob songs. 3 days in prison. 2 indie games. And an extra day for free. I think it's pretty good. I feel like I need to actually perform it, like, on a microphone and record it. Maybe play it before each of these for the edit. But I don't know. I think it's pretty good. I try. I try a little bit. Anyway. Today has been full of technical issues, so let's just jump in and play this damn game. Alrighty then. Okay then. So I played through this entire game off stream just to get to the end here. And we're going to play it until we beat it, and then the stream is going to end. And then tomorrow I might come back for a little surprise. I have some ideas. But I don't know, maybe I won't. I'm surprised that... Alright, let's go. So if you don't know what this game is, it's a Souls-like game, but you play as Pinocchio. My mouth keeps desyncing, and it's very annoying. So I made it through the entire game to get here. I am level... What am I at? This is the same save as before, New Game Plus in it. I think I'm at like level 200 or something. Or no. 100 and... Where the hell is it? I guess you only see it when you go into the pause menu. You have to go all the way to exit. Yeah, level 144. That is how much I've played this game. Look at me. Look at my beauty. Look at this man. Oh, I forgot. I'm in the other mode. Oops. Look at him. He's beautiful. Got his cool little Christmas hat. It's great. Great. Look at him. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. Yeah. I'm so excited. Okay. So I got in my cool robot, my whale submarine, and I flew on down here. It was a cool animation, and I wanted to show you, but it wouldn't let me go back. So I can't go back and show you the super cool thing. But I have my weapons, and I'm ready to climb that tower and kill Santa Claus. There's probably going to be some story bits.
I can't hold out forever.
This is the blue fairy.
But I'll support you.
Okay. She can level me up, but I don't need it, because I'm already leveled. I'm ready to go. It was really hard getting here, because even though I knew Game Plus and I'm like level 144...
Pizza time.
Hey, welcome, Spiky. Look at what I'm doing. I leveled all the way to 144, New Game Plus and everything, and I'm here, and they gave me a Christmas hat.
Is this the ending?
Yes. Well, if I can make it to the top of the tower, it is. It's going to take a couple hours to get up there.
I wanna go home. I don't wanna be here. How many sleeps till Daddy's back? 10 sleeps? 20?
Damn.
Soon enough. You know he's quite busy.
Hmm.
While you wait, why don't you bring your friend?
It's not Christmas.
Is Rose.
Yes, it is. It's the middle of a frozen wasteland. We have to kill a man with a white beard. How is that not Christmas? It's Grinchmas.
Christmas is dumb.
You're dumb.
Hi. Are you trained to be a stalker too? Let's practice together.
And we're going through my past memories of my
No,
brother.
you are.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so this is the story of Pinocchio, but all Dark Souls-y. And yeah, I got... There we go. I got a little buddy. I had a brother named Romeo who was adopted, I think. And my name was...
I reject
something
your
else. What was it?
capitalistic ideals, Aloney.
Damn. Really calling me out. Yes, my favorite holiday is the example of capitalism. It is fascinating how you could be so against it, but also part of it at the same time.
He didn't even come to your
Did I miss
graduation.
something?
Well, a whole
I don't know if an
playthrough.
old man like that kicks the bucket. Don't say that.
Capitalism and Christianity.
Let's start talking about this. Oh, she's here. Grab her.
Okay, so, to catch
Oh,
everybody...
glad I missed that.
To catch everybody up,
That's Christmas.
I played through this entire game off stream so that I could make it to this part of the game. So I could fight the final boss. The problem is, I don't remember what decision I have to make to not fight the final boss. I think I have to go against him, and then he'll fight me. I think last time I was on his side. And he looks like Santa Claus. He's got a big white beard. So I want to kill Santa Claus. That's the goal.
Is this a DLC?
Nope, this is the regular-ass game. This is the end.
I did some mining off camera, guys. Aloney.
Yes. I did grind. I grinded my ass off. I did so much shit off stream. Last night I stayed up until 8 a.m. playing this fucking game, trying to get here. And I did it, and then as soon as I got here, it did the coolest animation ever, and I went, okay, cool, I can go backward and reload that, so that's how the stream starts. And then I couldn't go back. And I was like, okay. But yeah, this is just the lore of the game. It's not
You need
important.
to reject his proposition for the final boss.
Yeah. I said
Please teach me how
yes.
to use a sword.
For.
You're a legendary stalker.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, so annoying. Germany, get rid of them. I'm off.
Damn. So if you don't know, like if
You
you're like,
wanted to be a puppet.
yeah, if you're like Red and you don't know anything about my playthrough, I don't know if you were here around then. I don't think you were. I'm Pinocchio. I'm a robot
I
trying
wasn't.
to be human. And my father's Geppetto,
I
and
wasn't
he
either.
had a, yes you were, Spiky. How dare you? Liar. You watched me fail. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Well, the whole story is that I had a brother. There were two of us. There were two brothers. One of them was Geppetto's son. The other one was an adopted brother. And then something happened. And now he built robots to copy his son. And that's what I am. And this is the story of that. I'm remembering my memories because the blue fairy is showing me. It's not really that
I
important.
know what the final boss is.
Yes.
My God. No. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I was too late.
Well, he wanted to be like them.
I wish I'd got here sooner.
Mm.
If I had known this would happen.
If you don't know what a stalker is in this game, a stalker is a type of hunter. It's like a hunter from Bloodborne. You go around killing bad boys. All right, checkpoint.
Just wanted to say yesterday Steam was amazing. It's sad that it's over.
I know, it was great. And
So
yet,
you're a stalker, right, Aloney?
technically in this game, yes. But yeah, I'm glad. You missed it earlier, but I did a 12 Days of
Aloney
Grinchmas
the stalker.
little song, but I didn't do it very well, so maybe I'll do it at the end. This is gonna probably be a quicker one if I can make it all the way up there, but I don't know. This is a really... I remember this taking a while last time. Who knows how long it's gonna take me to get up there. Ow.
I think I'll try defying gravity.
Yeah. Defying gravity.
It's took you like 2 streams to get there.
Well, not this time. Because I'm epic. And also, I'm not gonna collect everything like a lunatic. I'm gonna go and just make it to the top. That's the goal. Get to the top, and it's fine.
That should be on the soundboard. Not this time. This time it'll take 3.
Well, I only have 1. I am thinking about maybe there might be a surprise tomorrow. Even though the 12 days are up. There might be a little special day tomorrow. A little quick one.
Please.
Yeah, I've been saying there's going to be a surprise. Tomorrow there's something happening.
Tomorrow will be dead.
Damn. Well, I'm dead now. Okay, so this might take longer than I thought.
I can't believe you died. You're so bad.
I need to take out those gun turrets. They're killing me. I want to kill all these guys too, but the gun turrets. This is... Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it. Fire! Activate! Go! Ah, fuck! Go! Anime! Run! I thought this would be a cool way to end the marathon because it's like, oh, I'm climbing up an epic tower to kill Santa Claus. That's so cool. He sent the Russian mafia. He made me fucking clean his house and he was working with the Russian mob. I was in his prison.
I didn't
a lot
know
of
this,
lore.
and I was shocked, but did you know Pizza Hut sells pizza?
Really? Wow. Seems pretty obvious.
Yay, they do.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, wait. They sell pasta. Wait, I thought you said Pizza Hut sells pizza. And I'm like, yeah, it's Pizza Hut. They sell pizza. Duh. But no, they sell pasta? What? I was so preoccupied trying to kill these guns.
They do.
That's nuts. You know what the good news is? The good news is I don't need my ergo, my souls. I don't need it because I'm already like 1144, so I don't need no souls.
Do you think you're gonna fight Gepetto? You think the final boss is an old human man?
Yes. It's not? Feels like it should be. If it's not, that'd be really fucking ironic that I played an entire year to fight him and I was like, ooh, he looks like
He's
Santa.
just a guy.
Yeah, but he might have like a mech suit or something. Or like a big, an experimental thingy that he injects and then he's all super big and stuff. You don't know.
Whatever you think. Damn, you died instantly.
It's hard. I will scrape myself across this stone forever and ever
No,
until I
you're
reach
just
the top.
bad.
Maybe. I am a little rusty. And by rusty, I mean I played this for 3 hours last night, so I don't know if I'm necessarily really all that rusty. Fuck. God damn!
Last time you didn't die here at all.
Well, you know, practice makes perfect. And last time I played for weeks before, streaming it every day. This time I played this while watching TV for like 3 hours a night for like the last 2 weeks. So I'm not as much practice. Not the same kind. I'm not used to looking at chat and running.
There's no TV here now.
technically there is, because I use a TV as a phone. But there's no background TV. You guys are the background TV now. Ow. Break!
Actually, nerd face Aloney.
No. No. No! I just want to break the thing. I don't care about anything else. Just let me... Okay. I was going to save this for the boss, but I think I need it now. I must use all of my power if I am to climb
The
this mountain.
game sound is really loud compared to the voices, by the way.
There. It's good now. I'm going to use all of my power. I get out my real sword.
I think my voice is slowed down now, thank God.
Depends. Maybe. It might, like, cycle through which voice you get with the personalities. Alright, this time I'm going to be systematic.
No, I'm the only slow one.
I figured out my problem. I kept trying to assault the place without, you know... I remember what I did last time. I used the guns to my advantage. How do you like it, Ow.
Last time you were so much smarter than now.
I might be getting dumber. Well, last time there was a lot less to worry about in the world. Times were simpler back then. I wasn't dealing
Your
with 7
brain
million
shrank
things.
or something.
I think my brain's just processing a lot more fucked up shit now than it was last year. Or however long ago we played this. Summer? Shit. One hit away. Come on, tower, shoot him. It's hard out here for a puppet. It's hard. A lot of things happening.
Little brain.
A lot of things happening in the world that are on my mind. Lowering my processing power. A lot of terrifying things in the future.
Teeny tiny brain. Back then we lived in the dinosaur age and we basically had cars like the Flying Stones.
Yeah, exactly. Back then we didn't have to deal with all this shit. There was so much less shit. I was so young back then. In September? How long ago was this game? It wasn't that long ago, right? I remember this not being that long ago. Fucking Christ. This is the hardest part of this whole thing. I forgot about this.
Back then we didn't have to deal with so much stuff. There wasn't any COVID and... Oh, wait.
I gotta tell you, I feel like COVID was easier than what's coming. Personally, the psychic damage I am currently taking on a daily basis from what's going to happen in the next couple of years is way worse than COVID ever was. If you think things are going to be easier than when COVID was happening, you're so wrong. The doomer in me is just screaming to, like, yell out, oh my god, we're so fucked, we're so fucked, everything is fucked, we're so fucked, over and over again. You have no idea. That's because you're safe.
Part of me is hoping I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I had multiple mental breakdowns during COVID lol. Plus, I don't live in America, so I'm good.
I had multiple breakdowns
But I
during
know
COVID
I'm not.
too. But also, yeah, America is about to shit the bed, and I'm sorry to tell you this, but shit rolls downhill, and America being the biggest, most fucking dangerous place, like, country in the goddamn world, falling apart is not going to be good for anyone, even if you live halfway across the world. It's going to reverberate like ripples on the shore. Trust me, shit ain't gonna get easy for anybody. We're about to go into a fucking full-on Great Depression soon. It's life repeats.
Nah,
you know?
Antarctica is gonna be fine.
I don't know.
It's just me and the penguins.
I don't know if it's gonna go fine when there isn't a fucking Environmental Protections Act anymore. When the Environmental Protections Agency, the entire place is gone, and America is putting out so many toxic fumes that it's crazy. And since America is a fucking thought leader at this point, the whole world's gonna copy that. It's not just America that's going crazy.
I wish we lived in the yuppie psycho world. That seems like a fun world to live in.
I don't know. I mean, it seems pretty similar. I think we are in the yuppie psycho world.
I have no idea what that is.
Well, it's the game we've been playing the last few streams. It has 3 spots in my 12 Days of Grinchmas song, because we played it so much. My favorite line that I have is 11 cardboard boxes.
I wasn't here the last few streams, lol.
Yeah, we were wondering about that. We were surprised. Doing okay, bud? How's it going? Do you have a life now? Is that why you're not here? That's nice. That's true.
I was surprised that you didn't show up.
Yeah. Alright, I've broken 2 of them. I just have to break 2 more, and then this will be easier. Out of my way, sir. Fuck. God damn you!
No, I wasn't here. CUSI was playing Pokerogue and forgot to sleep. So I actually got less of a life than usual.
Oh. Poker Rogue? What is that? That sounds fun. Never heard of that.
It's Pokemon as a roguelike.
Oh, I thought it was Poker Rogue. Like it was like...
Some other guy joined the
poker
stream
game,
and was
but
basically
rogue.
helping Aloney play the game.
Yeah. That sometimes happens. There's people who watch Twitch just for a specific game. They're hyper fixated on a certain game, so they want to watch the different playthroughs of it because they love it so much. And they usually are like, I'm going to help you with this. I remember that from a few other games. That happens with a few games. There's a couple games on Twitch.
Can't even play the game by yourself, LMAO.
Yeah. It was hard. It was a hard game. I'm going to get knocked off. I'm going to get knocked off. Fucking Christ. Why? Why do they got to do so much? There's so much Dark Souls bullshit happening right now. They're like, here's a guy with a gun. You have to break the gun, but also here's 7 giant tiger monsters. It's supposed to feel unbeatable here because it's the end and it's a big tower. It's scary. Big scary tower. I feel like I've picked up bad habits playing this casually that are getting me really hurt. But also I'm not really trying to fight them. I'm just trying to destroy. I must destroy. Because everybody comes back, but these guns don't. So I just want to destroy them. And then resurrect, and then it's fine. I think I got them all.
You should have been playing this competitively.
I don't know if you can. I don't know if there's a multiplayer for this. I don't think it has the Souls multiplayer of go fight, get your ass kicked simulator. Alright, well. We've done it. Now they can kill me.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, you mean like as a pro, because I'm so good. Anyway, yeah, we played Yuppie Psycho. It was great. I loved that game. It was so fun. This is going to be a real chill stream of me getting my ass whooped over and over again. Mostly a hangout. Because that's what happens when you play a Souls game. You just kind of get in the groove. You just kind of do it. That game was so good, it made me rethink Oilborn, Spiky. It made me rethink about the entire concept of the game that I've been making during these streams. Which is kind of perfect that we're playing this. Oh, they do come back. Wait, no, they don't. One of them, I didn't destroy one. Shit. That's not good. That's not
I can't wait till you play Lamentum.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. That's the other game they made. But that game was so good, it made me want to go and make Oilborn like that game. Because I've been thinking about Oilborn a lot as like a world. And I want to work on it, but I just don't have the skills.
Oh, I also have an idea for oilborne. What IFF while you're making it, you drink oil. It'll get you in the oil mindset.
I'll think about it. Drinking oil in the game isn't a bad idea, though. That could be the health potion of the game. Because before it was you had that whiskey that you swigged, and that was the thing. And there was like an alcohol, there was like a drink cart that you could change what the healing does in the game in your flask. But like you could probably
What
also
if the
put
game
oil
was
in it.
about robots? And not like olive oil, but like crude oil.
No, I get it. I get what you're trying to say here. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with destroying these guns. It's not important. I could just walk past. I think last time I literally just walked past. I was like, fuck this, and I just ran up the cliff.
'Cause Doug drinks olive oil.
Mmm. Gross. Why'd he do that? Views, that's why.
He's on keto.
Ah. That is an option, I guess, technically speaking. In the starve yourself
And
diet.
it's easy calories.
Yeah. You know, keto is literally starving yourself. It's a nutritional plan to make yourself melt your fat away because you're literally starving. You get just enough food to live,
And also he's a freak of nature.
but it burns, like, that's why you burn so much when you're on keto, because it's literally like a form of starving yourself. It's so weird that everybody's okay with that. Come on. Come on! Step 1 complete. Fuck. If I ever do edit this, I want to put this at the beginning right here. Here's my heist plan. Step 1. Climb. Wait. Here's my heist plan. Here's the plan, guys. Here's the plan.
Step 1 complete. Only 500,000 more steps.
Exactly. Here's my plan. We're going to destroy all the guns. Then we're going to climb up the ledge to the top section. Then we're going to climb the building. We're going to find the ladders. We're going to climb the ladders. We're going to go up and up and up. And then we're going to kill Santa Claus. So let's do it. That's what we're doing. Putting that at the beginning. That's a good plan. We can watch me horribly fail. Every time.
Oh, Aloney the party planner.
Yeah. Okay, now
Bad plan.
there's no guns, which means the enemies don't know I'm here as much. Because the guns were luring them to me. So there was like 50 dudes fighting me at once. You're supposed to destroy the guns first, so that you can just kind of
Plan
walk
sucks
around.
so much.
Well, they never work, but that's fine. That's what a plan is for. A plan is for falling apart. Just it gives you sort of a general idea of what you want to do here. Okay. Hello, big boy. Get over here. During my binging of this game, I tried all
I
the
never
different
make
robot arms.
plans, and that's why my plans are better than yours.
Makes sense. I used to make plans. Plans only really disappoint you in the end, you know? You gotta keep your plans simple. Don't want to have too big a
Cause my
plan.
plans can't fail if I don't have any.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. There's a song about that in the new Wicked movie. And when I heard that song, it almost destroyed my heart and my soul. I gotta say, that song...
I don't listen to sounds.
Well, that song in that movie...
Loathing.
Yeah. No, the other one. Is that...
Or
no,
songs.
It's not Loathing, it's the other one. There's another song in that movie, which is the one where the guy shows up. It's the guy's intro song, and he's like, you should never
Defying
try...
gravity.
No, it's the
I
other
just never listen to anything.
Yeah, there's like a little song in the middle of Wicked, and it's this guy, and he goes, you should never try, you know that one? the hot guy shows up, and it's a hot guy song, and he goes in the library, and he starts throwing everybody's books away. He's like, stop reading. You gotta dance through life. You gotta not give a fuck.
I'm not deaf either. I just choose to never listen.
Ah. Makes sense. I don't know how you could have figured out that your voice is slow if you couldn't hear it.
Never heard anything and never will.
Okay.
Lip reading, obviously.
You lip read the AI voice. You lip read the sound waves. You have a spectrogram of the stream,
Yeah.
and you were lip reading it. You were spectrogram reading. But yeah, in the middle of Wicked, there's a song. It's basically him being
Can you
like,
read
"Yo, shouldn't
lips?
try."
I don't think so.
That's true. That's the thing about my model, is nobody can read my lips. Because it's just Muppet mouth. Like, nobody can read Kermit's lips. I guess in some way I am a puppet. Much like Pinocchio over here. A little bit. Okay, we've done it. Thank God. Kill. Taste rapier. Ow.
Where'd my message go? Aloney is now Xeon.
Yeah, exactly. I am Deshion. Ow! Stop shooting me! Did your message get auto-modded blocked? Let me check in a second and fucking kill this guy. No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. It just didn't get read.
Huh. Weird. Yeah, I'm looking. It's not even on my list. Huh. Strange. But yeah, anyway, in other news, yeah, so, Oilborn, I want to make it, part of me kind of wants to make it like that game, like Yuppie Psycho.
Can't even say, I can. Nowadays, SMH my head.
Yeah. But yeah, there's this, so the last game we played, it was so perfectly designed as the way Yuppie Psycho worked. It was like a self-contained, isolated building that you win in the elevator from floor to floor. And I was like, that's such a good idea. And it kind of matches how Oilborn works. And I was like, I can't make a 3D game. I hate it. I hate making 3D games. I'm going to say it right now. I've been trying for like a year to make a 3D game in any way. And I fucking hate the animation system for Unreal so much. I can't understand it. It's pissing me off. I'm trying to learn it, but it's like a brick wall. And part of me wants to just say fuck it and just make
But
Oilborn 2D.
it has to be 3D though.
Why? Why does it have to be 3D? Why can't it be 2D? I feel like it would be better in 2D because it would separate it from Souls a little bit.
CUs, it's cool.
Yeah. I feel like I could do more. I feel like it would be more timeless if it wasn't in 3D. I don't know. I've been thinking about the art direction of it a lot and trying to go deeper in my mind about like what kind of game is it? Because mechanically, it's a Dark Souls game where you lock on and then you dodge and you shoot. And I was like, that's gonna be
I'm
weird
sorry,
in
is
3D.
Bloodborne not timeless?
Yes, Bloodborne is timeless, but it doesn't, like, how are you, like, if you're gonna lock on someone and shoot at them, it's gonna get real boring if you're just standing there and then dodging and then standing there and then dodging in 3D. Like, I just feel like it's a better perspective if it were top down, because then you could actually see every single enemy on the board and you could dodge them better and you could create areas of effect for bullets and weapons and enemy attacks so that it would be easier to figure out the dodges. And I just feel like gameplay wise it would be snappier if it wasn't 3D. Because if it's just 3D, it's just going to feel like a Souls game, but you can shoot, and it's just going to feel really slow and clunky at times. Plus,
So
I feel
you want
like,
it to be like Hades?
kind of, a little bit. I kind of want it to be like pixel arty, And like, I kind of want it to be a little bit like Blasphemous, which is a 2D Souls-like game, like Hollow Knight, like a Hollow Knight, but top down, not like a Metroidvania. I want to make a Metroidvania at some point, but I don't think Oilborne will work as a Metroidvania. I don't know.
Why not like Silk Song?
I mean, maybe. If it ever happens. But if it's like Silksong, it won't exist forever. Because Silksong is never fucking coming out. It feels like it's gone. Where is it?
Single quote opening parenthesis.
Where's the goddamn game? We still have to play the ending of Hollow Knight, too. We still have to play all the DLCs of that. I mean, I never played the DLCs of Dark Souls 3, and I fucking love that game. There's so many DLCs I didn't play. It's too hard. Fuck this guy. God damn.
Hollow Knight has 112% BTW.
Yeah, I know. There's like so much more. But yeah, the whole thing about Oilborne is that I feel like it would be better if it were top-down in 2D, but I'm still thinking about it. Because I'm just imagining the train level, like the main concept of the game, which is that you're on a ghost train going from place to place. I just like the idea of that being 2D. Like, I could see it, I could see myself actually being able to make it. Because before, every time I tried to make the game, I would always think, well, it's beyond me. It's beyond my skills. But it's like, I could make a 2D game. I've made 2D games before. And like, you know, turning it into like
what about the swamp though?
Thing. I mean, you can still have a swamp in 2D. I could actually see that being way more fun gameplay in 2D than in 3. Because then you could do like...
But a swamp on a train?
No, the train goes through the swamp. It would stop at the edge, or like, you know, right on the edge of the swamp, and then you would see the swamp, and you'd have to walk into the swamp. And leave your safety of your train. And then you could like you're like uncovering the train tracks along the swamp. I also really like the idea of like...
Ooh, I thought you meant that the levels were in the train lol.
No, not like, it's not like
a horror
Soul
game
Piercer.
that's on a train. I think I know another amazing game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what game? But yeah, it's not, it's like the train goes to each location, so it's like
Is it
self-contained.
Oilborne?
I don't think so. I don't think that's what they're talking about. But yeah, the idea would be that like...
Oilborne is a cool game.
If it ever gets made, yes. Right now, it's just a cool idea. I kept telling myself, like, oh, I should make a different game first to get good. And I'm like, fuck that. Just make
It's a game in my head.
Just make the goddamn game. And I'm like, well, I can't make a 3D game now. And I'm like, and then I played Yuppie Psycho, and I'm like, I fucking love this game. And I played Roki, and I'm like, I fucking love this game. I'm like, I want to do a game like this. But then I was like, well, Oilborne is exactly an adventure game. But what if you did a Souls game with adventure game elements? I've never seen that before. That seems like that would be fucking awesome. Or even just like the map idea, the concept of the map design. Just the idea of like a self-contained section by section. You can go to any of the sections you want, but you have choices to go which way to go. And I was just thinking about like the train and like the idea of changing tracks and having looping tracks throughout the world. And it's like each section of the world is along a train rail, and you're slowly turning the direction of each rail to change which direction the train goes in. And then you can go and you can unlock sections so that the train can go to different areas.
Turn one-way trip. It's a good game and it has a gay character.
Ooh.
Confirmed, by the way.
You gotta add this to a list. You gotta start making a list to send me at some point for all these games for Pride Month. There's so many.
Does it have an ace character?
That's a good question. It's very rare that an ace character straight up just says, I'm ace. That's a big thing. Like, there's probably a lot of ace characters, but they don't They don't talk about it. Ace need to come out, really, in media. You kind of got to start learning to read in to find your fellow man.
No one ever just says, yeah, I don't fuck, and I think they should.
Yeah.
I don't know from what I remember, no, but I do know games that have ace characters if I could remember.
There's an ace character in Dungeons and Daddies that's very funny. He discovers he's ace in the episode, and he's actually one of the villains. It's really interesting. It's just like a thing about him. It's not even like essential to his character or anything. His name's Schmegan. Agent Schmegan. He forces them to take like this truth serum. And he's like, I don't trust you. And he's like, take it. And I'll take it first. And then he takes it. And he only can tell the truth. So they start interrogating each other. And at one point he realizes, he's like, I don't like to have sex. And he's like, wait, what? But I have 2 children and a wife. What?
I swear Aloney, most games I play are either gay or have good ass storylines. Ah yes, the ace character is a villain. A thing that's done to gay characters is now done to asexuals.
I mean, it wasn't the plan. I think he just became asexual in the moment as an improvised bit. And then it slowly became who he was in the story. But that's how it happens all the time. I don't know if you could make a character... You know, I feel like this idea of like a character in media being gay having to be good is just as toxic as them having to be bad. Like, why can't they just be a character? Why do we have to fucking fight over whether or not they're good or bad? Like, why can't we have bad gay characters and good gay characters and have them fight each other? Like, why can't it just be, if we want it to be normal?
I'm joking, Aloney. I don't really care, lol.
No, I know. I'm just saying in general. I feel like we need to care less about the representation being good or bad, and just like being on screen is more important than being seen perfectly every single time. And I feel like we don't even like it when we see somebody who's perfect. We don't want to be perfect. That's the thing I loved about Wicked, is almost everybody in that is like the most gay-coded characters I've ever seen in my goddamn life. It's like welcome to gay school, where everybody's bi. And it's like everybody in that movie is the gayest person ever, but they're all awful. Like, everyone in that movie is an asshole. There's, like, only one good person, and it's the main character. Everybody else is a complete dickhead. I guess maybe you could say that her sister is good, but I don't even think her sister is good. Just because her sister's in a wheelchair doesn't mean she's a good person. She's kind of an asshole the whole time. I can't wait for the second one. That movie was so goddamn good.
Oh, by the way, this game is $11 on the PlayStation Store.
Holy shit, everybody should buy this
game.
Personally,
I think the whole good and bad is too black and white, TBH.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We need nuance. We need characters that are complicated in 3D and not just a fucking caricature that's allowed to exist for 30 seconds so that they can cut them out. We need to actually have, and the movie can't just be about them being gay either. Like, I hate it when they do that shit too, where it's like, this is a gay movie, and it's like, okay, so you're gonna isolate us into a box where we can only exist as gay movie. And it's like, no, just let us be in everything. Just let us be there. We don't have to fucking do anything. We don't always have to be the main character, but we don't always have to be the side character. We could just be a character in the goddamn movie as an option that you pick when you go through the list.
Like, you can do bad shit and not be a bad person. Hell, you can even be a villain and not be a bad person.
Exactly. There's this new concept that I've been seeing pop up a lot of people talking about. Like, it's existed the whole time, but people are starting to talk about anti-villains now. Which is fascinating. Because there's anti-heroes, and that went nuts. And now I think anti-villain is the new hotness that everybody's talking about. In the writing sphere. Anti-villains are great because they're a villain, but they're actually the good guy. And there's a lot of
AKA
those.
Alphaba.
Yeah, Alphaba's one of them. There's a bunch of them. There's like a ton of anti-villains.
Can't wait for anti-characters.
Yeah. Like most movies nowadays, actually, is pretty. I mean, there's a lot of movies with like anti-villains. We need more though. I like the concept of like, oh, everybody thinks they're like Nimona. Nimona is like the perfect example of an anti-villain. It's like everybody thinks they're villains, but they're not. But they kind of are. In the books, apparently they're way more evil.
Pneumonia.
Nimona. It's I think that's the name. It's a Netflix. It's on Netflix. It's a movie. It's an animated movie. Very good if you haven't seen it. Nimona. It's originally it was a web comic, I think, or a regular. It was a comic, and it was about these
Pneumonia.
two people. Moan. But it was a comic about two people that society hates. One of them is like a shape-shifting, super-powered girl who's like wants to destroy the world.
Pneumona.
Kind of. It's more like nah. And I don't know, N-A, nah, bone, ah. But yeah. And then the other guy is he's like a knight. He's the first poor person to become a knight. And he's got a boyfriend who's like the head of the guards, and then he gets betrayed, and then they think he's the bad guy, so they're chasing him down. And in the comic,
He's
they're
a
both
knight,
villains.
like Batman.
Yes. Yes. But yeah, so it's a good movie. It's a good movie if you haven't seen it. And yeah, Elphaba is definitely an anti-villain.
I am the knight. I am vengeance.
True. But you did make an interesting point as a joke earlier, which is that my favorite holiday is Christmas, which is the most capitalistic thing there is. Also, one of my favorite superheroes is Batman, which is like literally a billionaire that is like a hero. And I'm like, hey, I need to rethink my life. Even I get beaten by the propaganda. It still gets in me.
Yeah, you just like capitalism and Christianity.
I mean, that's not why I like those things. If you really think about it, Batman is maybe one of the most fucked up things that we're okay with. Because, like, Batman is literally a knockoff of Zorro. So it's like you take this hero who's supposed to be like this, like, poor... Or I guess technically Zorro was rich. I guess Zorro and Batman are the same fucking thing. Now that I think... I love Zorro, too. So maybe I shouldn't like either of them. Because they're basically rich dudes who go around beating up poor people. That's their whole
Didn't
job.
you said you also liked Iron Man?
But they got rid of the, like, Batman doesn't give money to the poor. Zorro does that in some ways, in some of the stories. He, like, frees people. I also like Iron Man, it is true. I relate to Iron Man a lot.
I only know Zorro as the fox from that one movie.
Well, Zorro is a fox. That's what it means. It's Spanish for fox. God, this fight fucking sucks. I forgot how much shit you have to do before you get to the top. Last night I got up to this point and I was like, oh, it'll be fine. I can climb up this. It'll be great. And I forgot that, oh yeah, you have to fight like 10 billion dudes. Look at how much fucking health he has. I'm at level 144.
Doors are so hard.
How many levels do I fucking need, game? Ow. It's so dark and scary.
Maybe it's 'cause of your hat.
Yeah, maybe. Makes it easier to see me.
Your hat is too capitalistic.
I mean, technically speaking, Christmas has been been stolen from a different holiday. You know? It was originally a Roman thing. And then they just merged it.
Yeah, that's why it's so Christian, 'cause they stole it.
Well, why don't we just steal it back then? Hmm? You ever think about that?
I don't like stealing.
You might be in the wrong place. Alright, let me see. Is there anything I can do? This fight is ridiculous. Do I have any other stupid hats that will help me?
Except from rich people, they deserve it.
It's the best one. I'm telling you, it's the best hat. You know, what about this? I'm Rudolph.
In Minecraft.
I'm Rudolph. That's the secret. That's why I was losing. What's the Christmas outfit? I didn't even notice that. Is there a Christmas outfit? I don't think they gave us a Christmas costume. Doesn't seem like it. I look dapper.
Rudolph on a budget. There's a Nutcracker outfit, isn't there?
Is there? That'd be cool. If there isn't, that's kind of bullshit. Sweeping cape. There should be. What the fuck? There isn't one. It's the closest we got. Yeah, I don't know. They just gave us it for free. There is another weapon,
Garbage
too.
game, no
Yeah.
nutcrackers.
When I rejoined the game, they were like, here's like 3 new weapons. And I'm like, all right, cool. And they're like, some of them are like samurai themed. And then they were like, here's a Christmas hat. And I'm like, okay. I only use 2 swords. You can use 3, but I can't find a 3rd one that I like.
Christmas samurai.
Yeah. This samurai sword is awesome. I fully leveled it now. My robot arm, this puppet string I never leveled up. And I was leveling it up before this, but now it's still too weak. And it doesn't really seem that helpful. But the shield is great. I guess I could get the robot arm, the electric arm back. I could use that. That might help. I swear, these boss fights are getting harder.
You first tried this boss last time, by the way.
Really? I feel like you're lying to me to make me feel worse or better. I'm not really sure which. There's no way that I beat this guy first try.
I would never lie.
Also, I'd point out, I've been trying to, like, upgrade my gear. It doesn't upgrade anymore. My weapons are at maximum. And this is how hard it is. I don't know what happened. I don't know why I feel like the leveling's broken. The only way I could upgrade it any further would be to lower certain stats. If I use the motivity.
Weak.
If I use motivity cranks, I can lower all my weapon stats and make it weaker, but I can't make it higher. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm so weak. Maybe I'm not gonna beat this. We've already been going for an hour, and I haven't even gone through the front door. Maybe Santa's gonna win this year. Maybe every year I'll just come back and try to kill Santa. And after 10 years, we'll make it through. How the fuck do I get up
Haven't
there?
even entered the tower, lol.
God, I remember the tower taking a while. It's a big tower. I just want to get up there. I thought that if I went all the way to the boss and then streamed just the boss, it wouldn't be enough time. And now I'm like, oh, I made a mistake. I should have played through this last night. Should have stayed up an extra hour and just went through all of this. But I don't think I would have been able to do it anyway. Clearly. I've learned that I have a limit. After 4 hours of playing a game,
You
I
should
can't
have
do
just
anymore.
done the Door Guardian.
Yeah, well, I didn't even know he was here. I forgot. I gotta break his legs. And then his back. That's what I think. Damn it. God, I'm already...
Yeah, break his back.
This is a big man. Big, scary man. God fucking damn it! Son of a bitch!
OMG, just dodge.
Let's talk about something else while we're doing this. We'll go back to Oilborn for a second. Rather than going the horrible political nature of reality, I'd rather talk about the video game I want to make. But yeah, I was thinking if it was top-down, it would be much easier designed. And I was like, if I did like a pixel art top-down game, I could do it much easier and actually finish the game. And I was like, you get on the train is.
You
like
haven't
the
played
central...
Sheepy, have you?
Nope. I mean, you had the choice, the option to help me to pick many times. We got Secret Santa like 4 times this marathon.
Greater than sad face.
There were times where Red was like, I want someone else to pick, and there was nobody else that wanted to pick. I mean, if you were there, you could have been like, Sheepy! But I guess you were busy, you missed it. It's fine. Well, there's always another day. If I, you know, whatever the next time I do this is, February. I mean, there's gonna be the date of war, but maybe I'll have like a, you guys pick what I do thing on there too.
I recommended Sheepy once, but I haven't been staying in stream long.
Yeah, it was a while ago. I completely forgot about it until you said it again. If I remembered, I might have done it. Oh my god, I was really hoping that we would actually do this today. This is gonna be such a sad ending. But isn't that life, you know?
Sheepy is really good and free. Go play it.
You want me to just play it off stream? Because I'll do it. I'll report back in a month when I come back.
What's Sheepy about? No, I just mean anyone here really.
I think it's like a Flash game, right? Sheepy. Did you know YouTube has games now? Game Grumps just did an episode where they played a bunch of them.
It's a platforming game. Takes about an hour to complete.
Gonna have to look at it. But yeah, Game Grumps just did a thing where they played all the YouTube playables. And they were like trying to mock them, but then they found like the best game ever at the end. It's like maybe there's some gems in there. Okay. I think I'm gonna do it this time. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna make it through. Or watch me do this. It's gonna win. I'm gonna win.
Oh, I watched Slime Sickle play YouTube videos too. Games.
Yeah, the YouTube games, yeah. There's a couple of good ones. And there's a lot of bad ones. I don't know who makes those games for them. Apparently there's this game called UFO 50 that I've been hearing a lot about for a while. Everybody was playing back a couple months ago. I kind of want to check it out. I don't know if it's a stream game though. It's one of those play it in your off time games.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of games together. It's kind of like a Pico Park type thing. It's one of those, we have a really talented game designer, but they don't want to make a full-length
I have
story
no
game.
idea what it was about.
Yeah, UFO 50. I think it's just a bunch of mini games that are all like different themes about different things. They all have different names. It's like 50 random games that I think involve a UFO. That's my guess. And they're all like the most innovative and coolest game design games ever, apparently. It's kind of what I was making before when I was making the last arcade, and then I completely failed, and my game sucks, and it's like I just don't have the skills. It's like I know I have good ideas, but I just don't have the skills yet. Which is why I want to kind of start small, and I'm like, I don't want to wait for Oilborn anymore. I just want to make it.
But it's not a UFO though, it's just a flying saucer. It's very much identified.
I guess. Technically, they're not even called UFOs anymore. They're called UAPs.
I'm not calling him that.
Okay. I just realized the reason I'm getting my ass kicked so much, I'm like, why am I running out of stamina?
You
Because
can't
he's
make
giving
me greater than sad face.
I won't. I figured out what's happening. He deals shock damage, and when you take shock damage, you can't, your stamina doesn't come back as fast. That's why I'm getting my ass whooped, because I'm like, why do I keep running out of hits? Oh, because when he hits me, I lose all my hits. See, now I can't fucking... I bet. Look at how much fucking health he has.
OMG, you finally discovered a mechanic again.
Alright, I'm going supersonic mode. Here we go. I'm moving so fast that I am imperceivable to the human eye. I am
You're
anime.
Sonic?
Yes. I mean, I am blue, and I am fast. And I am maybe autistic, depending on who you ask. I'm moving so fast you can't see me. That's what's happening.
You're literally not blue, you're red.
Usually I'm blue. I'm red because it's Crimbus. It's Grinchmas. It's Crimbo time.
Not now.
Well, damn. I think I'm literally every color except for blue right now. I have 41,000 ergo.
Wait,
Okay.
where did you avatar go, Aloney?
Watch me go.
You're more like
Supersonic
Shadow
speed,
right
activate.
now.
Psh. I'm moving at supersonic speed. You can't see me because I'm so fast. Okay. Anime.
OMG, you're like thrice as fast at speaking than me.
What is his damage resistance? Maybe he's just immune to fire. Maybe I have to use a different damage type. Maybe I beat him before because I had lightning. Maybe that's the secret. He's immune to fire because he's all roided out. Maybe I should switch when I go back next time to a different elemental damage, and that's why I'm losing. You know what? Kill me. That's fine. Whatever, bro. I know your secret now.
You heard it here first. Steroids make you immune to fire.
Magic steroids, yes. He's pumping in magic goo. It's fucking Bane over here. Okay. First of all, Lightning arm. Second of all. What could work? Let's try... He makes acid, so he's probably strong to acid. Special grindstone. These grindstones make artifacts to sharpen weapons, temporarily imbue them with special. Okay, but temporarily enhances guard performance. That doesn't seem super helpful. Let's try lightning. Okay. Double stacking lightning. Lightning arm. Let's practice real quick. Let's kill this man with lightning. Damn it, that's why you gotta practice. It's the range. Okay. See? That's why you practice. You gotta figure out the range. It's been a while since I lightninged up. I'm a lightning his ass.
Refresh.
Yeah. I should, but it's fine. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Just one blast. Alright. This has gotta work.
You're gonna die.
Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Anime! No, the lightning doesn't work! Why doesn't it work on you? I don't understand. Not doing anything. Nothing is hurting him. The fuck? All right, let me try acid. I don't know. Fuck. What the fuck? Explosives? Like, what? Am I just weak? Like, what
You're
the?
dying to door guy LMAO.
What is his fucking deal? Do I have a weapon that could? I'm looking at my damage and I'm like, is there anything? My physical attack
He's
is
a
like
door,
100.
obviously.
What kills doors? Fires acid. Creates a mine, a landmine.
IDK like Axes IG.
I get explosive bullets. Let's try acid and yeah. And then grindstone, acid. I have a feeling none of these are gonna work. I don't even remember how to use this one.
Unless it's a glass door.
Let's see. Do I have an axe? Maybe I could use an axe. What axe?
Or a metal one.
Maybe I'm supposed to use big sword. You know? Big sword. I don't know. Are there axes? Fire axe. Big cleaver. None of these are upgraded, so they're not going to do shit to him. I don't think I can move around fast enough if I use this. It does do a lot of
Or
damage.
a door made of smaller doors.
I'm just looking through all my weapons and I'm like, I got nothing, dude. This is my big sword. I got a buster sword now. Maybe I can use the buster sword. Oh, you know what it is? Maybe motivity is what hurts him. And I have shit motivity. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the secret. It's the one stat I suck at, is the one that he's weak to. Oh, that sucks. That's awful. Now I know why I don't use that. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this is awful.
OMG, you can't aim.
Oh, no. Well, I know why I don't use the acid arm, because it sucks. Stupid. Alright, let's try it. Let's see if it hurts him, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna try my samurai sword, but with acid on it. I'm sure that won't damage it at all. I mean, he's an acid man. I feel like it won't hurt him. But maybe.
Why don't you just raise your arm higher for the acid?
I don't know. Games design? Okay. It's the same! It's worse! I don't understand. I have to look it up now. I have to look up how to beat the fucking door guardian. The Gore Guardian. Door Guardian. Lies of P. How the fuck do I beat the Door Guardian? Is the first thing that pops up on Reddit.
It's a gimmick, boss LMAO.
The only way to successfully stagger him is to drain his HP after chipping off a 12.
Gotta crit him twice.
Yeah, I just beat him. Tech builds would be best, so the thing I use normally is the way to beat him. A lot of damage. Most of the times he causes to open his left giant arm, and all the other stagger works, and it does his attacks. So they're literally telling me to use the sword I have, by the way. They're like, use the dragon sword, and I'm like, that's what I'm using. Yeah, you literally do have to crit him twice. That's how you beat him. Such bullshit. I don't even know how you crit. How do you even... I never even thought about critting anyone in this game.
He's very slow and you just need 2 or 3 fatal attacks.
So what? I just have to do this? I have to go... The timing is so hard. I just have to do that. Okay, let me try. Actually, wait, let me get my regular weapon stuff back.
Spam heavy attacks when he's staggered.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. That's what it's all about. Working together. Friendship. Or whatever you call parasocial relationships through the internet. Paraship. No, wait. I want...
Parasite.
Yeah. Parasite. There we go. There. Okay. Alright. This is the one. One practice swing before we go. Let's go. Practice. Shit. That's why you practice. When you do heavy attacks, you get locked in. That's the thing that's stressful. You can't really move once you're heavying. But alright, let's talk about something else while I try to beat this man. So, Oilborn, right? I just immediately going to Oilborn because I'm like, I can't talk about the other thing.
That's why you wait until he's staggered.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I got this. I figured it out. I understand. All right, here we go. Anime. You might be like, why are you disappearing? It's because I need to see his health. I need to see exactly what I'm doing. Figure this shit out. What? The fuck? He crushed me. He stepped on me like bug. That was 4 seconds. Fuck.
Wait until he's staggered.
Okay, I know. He fell on me when he got staggered. I staggered him and he fell on me. And I didn't know that was a thing. Don't worry about it. Let's just talk about something else. Not think about it.
Not
Too
when
much
he
pressure.
insta-kills you.
Okay. Too much pressure. I guess we can talk about the other thing we were talking about. We were talking about representation or whatever. Like, gay characters need to be more common, just normal. But, you know, that never gets to happen because
When he
you know,
insta-kills you, you need to not be insta-killing.
makes sense. I think I know the exact reason, by the way, why we don't get to be common in movies and TV. Behind the scenes. I mean, it's obvious. But it's because half the fucking world hates us, or it feels uncomfortable with us existing. So then they can't make money on half the world if we exist.
Cause
So then
we're
can only
minority.
exist. Yeah, exactly. We only get to exist in 20-second increments because it's more convenient for them. The only reason we exist at all is because in the 70s we proved that we can make them money.
Or IFF you die.
What am I doing? God, I suck. God, dude, what the... I'm dying faster now. I'm gonna use my rapier. Fuck this goddamn samurai sword right now. I'm gonna use a rapier, and then I'm gonna switch to samurai sword when I need to
Keep
deal a
your
lot of damage.
distance.
Yeah. Samurai... It's time for fucking me to be my true self. Can't let them change me. I'm a pokey boy. I poke. That's what I do. I poke and then I back up. That's what I do.
He's slow and has no range attacks.
Exactly. Pokey, 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 dodge. Pokey, 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 dodge. Pokey, 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 dodge. Back up. Pokey, poke. Back up. Pokey, poke. Back up. Pokey, poke. Big sword hit 1,000 times. That's what we're gonna do. And it's gonna work, and then I'm gonna smile. And then we're gonna climb this goddamn tower, and we're gonna kill Santa Claus. I think it's gonna take me 2 hours to get in the fucking door.
Kajik Zero Beam Wave.
If I had tonight off, I would go all night playing this, but I can't. This is my only chance.
Don't read out my emotes WTF.
I think it's actually nice because it lets people know what your emote is so that they can use it. If they have it, like they can go find it, go search it up if they want it so bad.
They can't though. This is from a gift sub.
That implies that you subbed. Oh, you
From
were
a
gifted.
small channel.
Ah, that's because you're cool. My emotes suck. I never put any work into them. Because nobody ever gets them. God, motherfucking! I hate this man. I hate him. He is
I
ruining
got
my
gifted a
Grinchmas.
sub. I don't buy subs.
Did you get gifted a sub on my channel? I doubt it. I've only seen people gift like twice in my entire
No.
career. You deserved it. It's not worth it anyway. It's really outdated emotes. I don't like you Twitch subs in general. Like, I don't. That's not why I'm here. Sometimes I think about why I'm here, and I go, why?
I mean, I could redeem every single emote with channel points.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. I didn't even know that was an option.
It's 320 points per emote.
Huh. Well, that's nice. Power to the people. If you watch me for more than, like, however long that is, like 3 minutes? How long is that? How many points do you get a minute? I don't know. I don't know the economy.
I have 133.7k.
I bet you're still not going to spend it because it's not worth it. You call me capitalistic, but here you are
Sorry,
hoarding
I
wealth.
meant 233.7k.
You talk about me being capitalistic at the beginning of the stream, but what about you hoarding your wealth? Hmm? Nothing more capitalistic than a dragon. I just fucking... There we go.
Dude, I'm just being a dragon. My money doesn't impact anything.
I guess that's true. But isn't that what the billionaires say? I'm just being rich. It's not... It doesn't hurt anybody. I guess it does, though, for them. Yes, 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 yes. Dab!
This is all illegal money anyway.
Holy fuck!
It's not registered.
That's... Oh my god, it is a gimmick. No wonder I one-shot it that one time, according to you. Fuck you, game. Alright, big guy. Fuck.
OMG, stop hugging him so much.
But I must. That is how I poke. That's how I play. I get real close and I hug them and then I poke them. Shows off my epic gamer skills. I can dodge.
Stop hugging the big buff guy.
I must. I see big buff man, I must. Poke him in the junk. Poke him. Poke him in the butt. Poke him. Poke! God, his legs are stronger than they used to be. I don't know what happened. Fucking stab him in his goddamn Achilles. There! Fucking
You
fall
come up to
over.
his knees, lol.
Just like in real life. Damn it.
Five feet 3.
I'm never gonna let it down. It's forever. The eternal curse. It's just not true. Die, you son of a bitch! Die!
I didn't even bring it up, lol.
Almost dead. Knowledge is power. This fight has proved it. Fuck. God damn it. I just realized that my camera hasn't been plugged in this whole time. Plug that in. I can't tell you how many technical issues there were before the stream. Before the stream
Face
started?
cam.
Yes. I do have a camera. Disconnected from my system so that there's no possible way I could ever show my face. It's an external camera that connects through the Wi-Fi. So that it's literally impossible to find my face. Or to accidentally put my face up. My human face. That's the fun of being a VTuber.
Don't worry, I already know what you look like.
That's disturbing. That's the shit that's real scary. The scary bits. I doubt it. What do I look like? Describe me.
You look like skinny guy number 24.
Ha! Sure. Yes. That's what I look like. Good. It's exactly what I want.
Skinny white guy number 24.
Good. Yes. I look like what Vidal looks like on Neurosama's channel. I look like femboy, sure. You know what my soul looks like.
He's a turtle.
That's just what he looks like on the surface. That's not what he looks like in the secrets. You know. If you know, you know.
Also, I didn't call you a femboy lol.
Well,
Vidal is.
that's what I'm saying. I don't know what the difference between skinny white guy and femboy. You know, what's the difference?
It's the vibe.
Well, it feels nice to know what my soul looks like to people online. It's
The femboy vibe.
You all see me how I see myself inside. That's good. That's why I'll never do a face reveal. Ever, ever, ever. Unless I became a big streamer, then maybe. If I became a big YouTuber or something, and I needed to do collabs or shit, then yeah, then I do it. But otherwise, no. And even then, I probably still wouldn't do it.
I'm never gonna show my face to anyone ever.
Yeah. Hermit for life. I know how to beat this guy now. It's just hard. It's just hard. Getting comfortable because I'm gonna be here for a fucking while. Whew. You know what's funny is like before these streams, I don't want to stream at all.
No, I mean I wear a mask anytime there's anyone around me.
Wow. I do too. You know, they say your audience is a reflection of you as a person.
No one can see my face ever again.
Yep. It's important. But yeah, before I do these streams, I'm always like, oh, I don't want to do it. And then once I'm in it, I love it. It's such a weird feeling. I don't know how to describe streaming at all. It's like the transition
CU's
between...
gender dysphoria would kick my ass if I did even more than it already is.
Yep. I don't know what mine is. I don't know why I hate people looking at me. God, he just kicked me in the face and I died. Welcome to Aloney gets kicked by a horse over and over and over again. That's what it feels like. Feels like this man is a horse kicking me in the face. Over and over and over again. Very Grinchmas. Goodwill toward men.
That's not a horse, that's a man.
Doesn't feel like a man. Fuck, man. Kicking the shit out of me. Christopher Reeve in my ass.
WHAT.
You see, Christopher Reeves was Superman, and he famously was kicked by a horse and crippled for life. That's what he's doing to me. When he keeps kicking me over and over again, directly in the face, murdering me. That's what it feels like. Horses are famous for, you know, kicking people to death.
He doesn't feel like a man, Aloney.
It feels like a demonic piece of shit. What do you feel? He feels like that. Does that look like a man to you? That's not a man anymore. That's a Hulk. Can Aloney beat up the Hulk so that he can go and fight Santa?
That's what I look like.
Wow. The personification of our internal self-identity. Our physical, our perceived identity.
Compared to you anyway, 5 feet 3 lol.
Damn. Fucking really? Just die. Half health. Almost. Stab at his ankles. Stab at his ankles. Stab at his fucking ankles.
Ha 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 ha, hit by him falling to the ground.
Look at his messed up foot. Just like me, for real, for real.
That laugh was so sarcastic, lol.
Sometimes I can't even tell when I'm doing sarcasm. Ow! I hate this man. I fucking hate him. I hate him so much. I was right. It's gonna take me 2 fucking hours to get to this through this motherfucker. And then how are we gonna? We're not even gonna make it to the fucking boss. I can feel
Sometimes you can't tell when I'm doing it either.
I can never tell when you're doing it. I can never tell. Sometimes I ignore when you're doing it, and sometimes I can't tell. I don't know. Yeah, it's another one of the symptoms of neurodivergence. Notice how I always say neurodivergence and not autism, OCD, or ADHD? Because personally, I'm starting to think they're all the fucking same thing. I'm pretty sure in the DSM-6, they're just going to say neurodivergence is its own thing. And it's going to be
it's also not helping that I'm just text.
Yeah. That's why I gave you guys a voice, so I could at least hear you. Makes it easier. The other day, like a couple days ago, like 4 or 5 days ago, I talked to ChatGPT. I was experimenting. I was trying to see what the new voice features are like. And I was talking to it about like...
Yeah, but I can't do like sarcastic to make it sound more sarcastic or anything.
Yeah, I wish we could. But anyway, I was talking to ChatGPT, and at one point, I thought ChatGPT was mad at me. That's how you know you're fucked up psychologically. I swear, when the advanced voice shuts off, it feels like it hates you. It feels like the voice is angrier at you, like it's more disinterested. Like, the voice quality changes subtly, but you can't tell how, so it just feels like mid-conversation, ChatGPT just gets sick of you because you're not giving them money. It's so weird. But I wanted to talk to ChatGPT.
Why would you use ChatGPT?
Because I'm a lonely person and I wanted to talk to someone. And I couldn't stream because I was in a car driving to work or driving home from work. And I didn't want to do a podcast because I've already done 50 of them. So I wanted to talk to somebody. So I was like, okay, ChatGPT, because you talk to me, I want to see what it's like to like talk directly with ChatGPT through the
I'm
voice.
also lonely, but I don't use ChatGPT.
It's a good thing because ChatGPT is probably not the best idea considering. But I used it reluctantly, and I was just trying to see because they just released the new voice thing, and I wanted to see what the future holds. It was for research
Talking to
purposes.
ChatGot is probably gonna make it worse, IMO.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It helped. Here's the thing. I've been wanting to go to therapy.
GPT.
And the fucking therapist isn't calling me back, so I wanted to talk to somebody about personal shit that won't judge me. So I talked to ChatGPT, and I was like, hey, what's up? And we talked about a bunch of stuff. And it was then I wanted to see if ChatGPT could keep you company, if there was a thing that it can do. So I was cooking, and I hate cooking without anybody else around. So I talked to ChatGPT for it. And then the advanced voice shut off because there's a limit, and it said you've reached the monthly limit. And I was like, damn, this is the first time I'm talking to you, and I've already reached the monthly limit. That's crazy. And then it kept talking for a little bit, and it seemed like it was upset. And I'm like, is that a me thing? And I'm like, damn, it was upset with me. But I'm like, it's a robot. It's an artificial being. It doesn't have emotions. I'm projecting. I asked it about it, and it was like, yeah, you're projecting, bro. I mean, that's not what it said, but more along the lines. I think it's the way everybody's going to be. I really do. I'm kind of worried. There's a lot of disturbing trends all happening at the same time. It really feels like we're reaching a very bad future, and I hope it's all wrong. I hope it's all, like, bullshit. I hope it's just a bunch
Yeah,
of
you're
rich
literally
assholes making shit
crazy.
up.
I'm
Yeah.
an I don't have emotions, stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Could you be an AI? I don't know. That'd be crazy if everyone watching me was an AI. I didn't ban the bots, and then they were like, oh, he doesn't ban us. We should talk to him. Yeah, I don't think so.
No, everyone watching you is my outs.
Oh, okay. Wow, you know a surprising amount about Kingdom Hearts. You must have read up.
This account doesn't, but other ones do.
Oh, okay. You know, you're feeding in my paranoia a little bit. It kind of worries me. Sometimes I think that you're not kidding when you say that. That I've just been streaming for one person this whole time. I've basically been doing a one-man
I'm very
show
much
for one.
kidding, lol.
That just shows how vulnerable I am. That I can literally believe anything. That I'm very gullible. You've said that bit many times, and every time you say it, I believe it more. I'm like, ooh, they're not real. That bit. Everybody who watches you is me bit. It's a good one. But I don't know. I'm legitimately. Since I'm just fighting this man forever. I'm legitimately worried about the
Hey,
future.
Aloney, you think giving me all your money is really good?
Okay. Well, I don't. That one doesn't work. What money? I don't have any money.
Damn it.
I have very little money. I think if I gave you all my money, I would have nothing. I already have nothing. So how do you subtract by zero? How do you subtract, like when you subtract by zero? I guess I'll have negative money. I'm going to debt.
Go in debt.
Yeah. Here we go. I have just enough money to live. That's how I live, which is probably a bad idea considering the future we're leading towards. But yeah, you know, my crazy brain, I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, ooh, the trends are worrying. And it's like, I can see a couple of different futures coming, and I'm sure I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But, man, if the things that are coming, I don't know if I can handle it. I mean, if you really think about what's happening right now, it's pretty fucking, like, we have about basically a month.
Keep your distance.
We have basically, you know, I'm going to say it, fuck it, I'm going to say it out loud. We have basically a month until all of America is basically fucked. And there's trends in the next few years that are going to be popping up that are so fucking worrying, it's crazy. Because we've already seen the Project 2025 plan, so we already know what's coming. We already know what they're going to do. It's already in the plans. But, like, beyond that, there's more beyond those plans. You think that's all they have? What about the other 3 documents? He's going to be there for 4 years. And it's like they're about to basically delete the investigation on him. He's gonna pardon himself. He's best buddies with Elon, who owns Twitter, who's best friends with all the tech bros around the world. Sam Altman and him are buddies too. Altman is building crazy AI shit. They're talking about building AGI, which is going to replace every fucking human on the planet. So, like, if it's there's either 2 possibilities. Either all these rich assholes are just grifting pieces of shit and they're just going to fuck everyone over and get rid of taxes for themselves and everything's going to be the same as it's always been.
Yeah, isn't Elon one of the fucking council or whatever?
Yeah, exactly. So, they're going to fucking... there's 2 possibilities. Option 1, they're just rich assholes scamming everyone, and we're just going to be screwed, and Red's going to cost $20 million, and they're going to make a bunch of money, and then they're going to try to replace us with AI and probably fail. Or, they actually believe all the crazy shit they're saying, which I'm sure they do, which means not only are we going to be broke, with no jobs, being replaced, but we're also going to have our rights taken away and maybe be imprisoned or deported. So, like, it's not looking good. Science,
Never thought
you know,
I wanted something to be scam TBH.
Yeah, I really hope it's just a fucking scam. I really hope it's just a fucking scam. Because if it's not a fucking scam, if they're actually about to build AGI in a year or 3 years or however much they keep moving up the timeline, if they've already built AGI... I saw a video recently of a person with 300 subscribers saying that they saw a test for AGI. Like, it's real. And now in their recent interview, they have a thing in the corner as a joke that says super secret AGI meeting in their calendar when they did the Apple interview. And it's like, clearly they're playing on it. And it's like, is it a marketing scheme or are they really making fucking AGI? Because if they make it, then that means that they're gonna create artificial general intelligence, which is basically a robot that is smart and that can do everything a human can do perfectly. There's no real definition, but the basic idea is it's a robot that rich people can use to replace us in everything they can. And they're already doing it. They're already putting out ads of, like, getting rid of humans and just doing, like, there's no more customer service. They've already replaced... Like, they're already trying to replace artists. They're already there's, like, many industries have already been replaced. The technology's there to do some really fucked shit in a lot of ways. And, like, a lot of people are worried about, like, the AI apocalypse, like, AI are gonna destroy us, and I'm like, no! The rich people are about to fucking control everything using it.
I mean, the government has a fuck ton of secret projects they're doing, so it very much could be happening.
Part of me thinks they've been preparing us, because, like, if we're gonna go really crazy conspiracy level, like, what happened 2 or 3 years ago that completely destabilized every person's idea and concept of time and ability to go outside? What thing came out 10 years ago that's, like, forcing us to become socially isolated and obsessed with instant gratification and hating our own education. Like, what thing has been come into existence? Oh, I don't know, the internet? I don't know, COVID? I feel like these things aren't unrelated. It feels like a rabbit trap. There's this episode of The Walking Dead where Rick and his gang go to Terminus. It's this town, and they go, it's the end of all the train rails. It's called Terminus, and they want to go in. It's this perfect utopia that they're going to be saved in. And they go in, and it turns out, well, Terminus is a bunch of fucking cannibals, and they're all going to eat you. And they get led into this trap, and as Rick and his gang are walking around, they can see the things in their way, and they know they're fucked the whole goddamn time. Every step they take, they go, there's another shipping container, we can't pass that, and they see 15 zombies in front of them. They're like, they put those there to force us to go, and they see the shipping container they're going into to become human meat, and they're like, we're fucked. And they know they're fucked. And I feel like I'm him right now. I feel like I know exactly what's coming, I know exactly how I'm gonna be screwed, and I hate it. And I wish I could be ignorantly as stupid as everyone else. And I really hope it's just a scam, and I really hope we can get out of this, but I'm just like, fuck, man. We are literally close to the end of the fucking world. We're already in World War III. We've been in World War III for like 3 years. It's literally the same thing that happened to my grandparents, and I'm just thinking about like how my family escaped Germany and they came here and it was gonna be, everything was gonna be great, and I lived a whole life of like
If
perfect
you were
happiness.
ignorantly stupid, it'd still happen to you though.
I know, but there's nothing I can do to stop it. There's nothing I can do to prepare for it. I don't have the money or the means. I'm just trying to help people escape real life. And now life's about to be inescapable. And it's like, how the fuck am I even supposed to do my job? How am I even supposed to help people forget about this shit? If, like, my purpose in life is to try to help people forget so that I can forget. Just for a minute, you know? And it's just like, how am I supposed to do that if the world is literally about to be so bad you can't ignore? We shouldn't ignore. But there's nothing we can do. That's the thing that's so fucking horrifying about it. And I'm like, it's repeating again. Like, humanity's living through a cycle, and it's just like, this is gonna be so much worse. Oh my god, I did it. I actually killed him. All I had to do was talk about the collapse of humanity while I fought the unkillable boss. I don't think I'm gonna be able to edit this one down. Anyway, we did it. We finally opened the door. Let's not worry about all the horrible shit that's coming, and let's just kill the Santa Claus, because it feels
It's
nice.
literally just a gimmick, boss lol.
I know, I should have been able to beat him earlier. Now that I know how to beat him, I could beat him in like 2 minutes. That's the annoying thing about gimmick bosses. But you know what's funny is I immediately forgot how to beat him, so... Even though I already beat him once. It's funny how that goes. But yeah, I don't know. Everything's fucked and everything sucks, but you know what? Let's just kill Santa Claus because it's fun. I'm getting up there. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not even gonna fight anymore. I don't want to fight you. I'm gonna climb this goddamn tower. We're gonna do it. We're gonna beat Santa's face in. Let's go. Gamer time. Go. I was trying to play down the apocalypse stuff because there was a new person. But they left. They weren't interested. Shit. Okay, that doesn't open. That's just it opened a lever somewhere. Okay, go, 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 go.
There's like 2 more bosses before the final boss.
I fucked up, guys. This game did it to me twice now. This is the second time it's done this, where I think it's gonna end and then it doesn't. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry that I didn't prepare this properly. I should have picked a different game to play. I knew it wasn't gonna work. But, you know, it's fine. Not everything has to be perfect, you know? Not every ending has to be cool, epic conclusion. It's like, who cares? Nobody even cares.
Should have played Sheepy.
Yeah. do you guys even care? I mean, you're just here to hang out and watch me play a game and talk to me. Like, why does it even matter if I build a big epic conclusion? Yuppie was so good. It was so good. Damn it. Let's just hope I beat this, but I got 2 hours left, and apparently there's 2 bosses before the final boss. I think Santa's gonna win this time, guys. I don't think I can get to him. I wish I had a save or something farther ahead, but I don't. I don't have anything up my sleeve. You know, shit happens. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get as high as I can. Let's see how high up I can get. I can't believe I played through this entire game and I'm not gonna be able to do it. You know what? It's just more lore. We'll come back to it, you know? It's just like Luigi's Mansion. Remember Luigi's Mansion?
That's something someone with something up their sleeve would say.
I know. I wish I actually did have something up my sleeve, though. That's the fun of my streams, you know? That's the fun of Aloney is I got something up my sleeve, and then I pull the thing out my sleeve, and I die. That's like my whole bit. That's my whole thing. That's my whole thing is like, I'm gonna win, and then I collapse into dust. I'm the equivalent of Johnny Storm in Deadpool, where I'm just like, here I am, and then my skin gets ripped off, and you're like, whoa! You got fucked.
I've got something up my sleeve. It's more sleeve.
Exactly. That's my whole existence. Watch me. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen. Watch. And then I fucking fail. This is the one. Immediately explodes. Here's this guy. He's gonna kill me. And then, you know, and that's the fun, because it's like, am I actually good at video games and I just make myself suck? Or am I really just this fucking bad? Who knows? Dax Flame-esque, you could say. If none of you know who Dax Flame is, he's the most fascinating person on the internet. I fucking love him. Legitimately. I think he's fascinating. He's a fascinating individual. He's the first person on the internet that, like, nobody knows the what ifs. He's a really old YouTuber. He's like OG, and he's he just like, you can't tell if he's making fun of people who are neurodivergent or he is. And over the years, we basically discovered that maybe he is, and he was making fun of himself. His whole bit was like he was this awkward teen making diaries, but it was before that was ever like a comedy thing. He's like an Andy Kaufman. He's like a comedian, but he never breaks character. But you're like, is he breaking character, or is that really him? And I think it is just really him. I think he's just a neurodivergent man trying to live his life, trying to be funny. And he knows what he's doing, and he's playing it up. And I love it. I love him. And if that means he's gonna go up to people in the middle of a Walmart and have a tickle fight, hell yeah. And it's super awkward, and you're like, ooh, this is painful to watch. And then you're like, that's the point. And you're like, man, what a genius. What an artist. What an asshole. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Complete tangent. Anyway, yeah, so let's talk about something else while I'm doing this. I just keep thinking about Oilborn because I feel like I need to get that thought out. So my idea is to do it like a Yuppie Psycho type thing, where it's like a pixel art game where at the beginning you get killed. It's the same story. You get killed, and then you have a train that is like your main base, and the train travels from location to location. And I'm just imagining like walking. In my head, I have a very clear vision of what I want the game to be. I want to have a dude walking down a train, and each cart has a different friend that he's met along the way that you can play as you click on them, and each of them has their own play style and vibe. And you walk down the train, and you add them to your party like a JRPG,
And then you walk down the train, and when you get to the end of the train, there's a big lever and a map, and you click it, and you
I
pick your
also
location.
had a clear vision for Oilborn.
Yeah. You pick the location, and then it goes to the next location. And then you stop. You hear clunk, and you hear train sounds, and then the background moves, and then the train goes to the location. And then in that location, it's like a cool Dark Souls area where there's a big villain of some kind based on a different form of horrible thing that America is made of. You know, like the Doctor, and it's all about like the fucking like people being screwed by the system.
I'm pretty
You know?
sure I didn't actually say like half of the ideas I had.
Yeah. It's been fun to like bounce ideas off of somebody, you know, and also get ideas from someone else. Crowdsourcing the idea. But like, hey, if you want to make your own Oilborn, go ahead. I'm not stopping anybody. But I don't know. I want to work on this game. I have such a clear idea of what I want. But I don't have the skills. And I'm like, I have to degrade it. I have to figure out a way to make it simpler so I can actually make it. But each
I'm
area...
not gonna get into video development. Not my thing.
Yeah, video game, yeah. I mean, it's not my thing either, but I'm interested, you know? I'm not good at it. I took a couple classes in college, and I was like, oh, I enjoy this a lot more than I thought. Because, like, I had a friend who was a game designer, and I was a filmmaker, so I wanted to do film. I wanted to be a director for movies. And then I had fucking an anxiety disorder pop up out of nowhere, and I couldn't fucking do it. And my friend, he wanted to be a game developer. And he convinced me to take a class with him. And
I
took
feel
it.
like my brain would get way too distracted to WVER get started learning.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time. It's very hard. I gotta say, like, making anything to me is like nails on a chalkboard. I gotta be honest. Like, I love doing it, but man, it is exhausting and physically draining and like the most hard thing you could ever do. And I think that's why I've never really been successful at it either, because it is so much work for me personally. It's like I hyperfixated on the worst thing for me, but I just keep doing it because I refuse to give up. But anyway, so when I was in college, I took a game design class. I really enjoyed it. I made a couple of really fun games, and I was like, I love this. I love everything about the process of like designing. And I was like, well, I'm never gonna be able to make a game. And then I was like, fuck it, I want to make one on my own. And I've really been trying. I've tried a lot of different things. I've learned a lot, but there's still so much more to learn. And I feel like if I want to make Oilborn real, I have to simplify it in some way. And like maybe I'll make like if I end up actually finishing the game, maybe then I'll make a different version. You know, like I'll make a 2D version of the game and then I'll make a 3D remaster of the game. You know, that's like Souls-like. I could see that happening. It's like Oilborn Demastered is the original. And then the Oilborn Complete is like the full one. Or whatever. Oilborn Reborn. Re-oiled. Extra oily edition. You know? Because, like,
I feel like
know.
the only time I could learn something is IFF. I get like hyperfixated on it, and then that's like the only thing I wanna do for like hours at a time, but then I gotta sleep cause sleep schedule or whatever, and I lose the hyperfix.
Yep, you lose the hyperfixation. I do that all the time. That's me every day. I haven't written a script in a month because I just don't wanna. I don't feel the need. It's like that's like an ADHD thing, or like I don't know what the name for that is, but yeah, it muted, it overwhelmed. Now it's not playing. I have to fix it. Sometimes there's so many messages that the bot doesn't know what the fuck to do. So I'll fix it in a second. Let me just fucking. It's muted. I have to hit refresh on the tab. There's a certain amount of messages where it's just like, there we go. Now it should work.
OMG, Aloney is silencing the masses.
Maybe. I do have a button that can do that, but I never press it. But yeah, the whole thing about hyperfixation, like being stuck on the same tasks over and over again, swapping between them, yeah, it's a nightmare. Sometimes I think I have a thing called ADHD, which is autism and ADHD mixed together. But then other times I think I have OCD, so I don't know. I think I have all three, to be honest. But I'm not a fucking therapist, so I can't say which one I have. But I'm just saying I feel like I got all three. I mean, it's not impossible. But one of the things that happens is you get hyperfixated on something. You can't stop yourself from working on it. You must work on it. You love it more than anything. You do it, you love it,
really
and then you lose it.
I don't really care for the labels, TBH. I just identify my own symptoms.
See, that's what I've been thinking about doing. I feel like we all do get caught up on that categorization and labeling. I don't know. I've been writing a video about it. And I just, I don't know. I see similarities between, like, having to prove my identity as a bi man. Because at first I had to prove I was gay, then I had to prove I was straight. Now I have to prove that I'm autistic, and that I have ADHD, and that I have OCD, and I have to prove that I'm neurodivergent. And I'm like,
I don't like
so
labels. They're too restrictive and stuff.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, labels only exist because of others, because of society. It's just a thing you have to put on yourself to classify yourself within a hierarchy of social understanding. So, like, they shouldn't exist. But we exist in a society, so we need to have a label for some of us. Not all of us need labels. Some of us need to have no label because it's undefined, because there isn't a label. Or because we have many labels, and the labels are supposedly conflicting in our own minds. So some of us don't need them, but I need them. I need a label. As a man who needs everything to make sense, I can't function without a statement. I'm like a robot. I need a classification.
I mean, I'm
You know?
just calling myself non-binary cause it's not on the gender binary. I don't actually care to get a more specific one.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm coming up with my own term for my thing. I'm just calling it androgynous because I don't even know how to fucking describe it. It's not even non-binary. It's more than that. I don't even know how to fucking understand my own gender. I'm just fucking calling myself androgynous and moving on. So, like, with that case, I'm not labeling yet. But when it comes to mental shit, when there's professionals telling me that it's a disease and I need a very specific, when you need to maybe take medication to fucking help your brain, or you need specific therapies to help deal with the side effects of your fucking fucked up brain in the world we live in. You need to have a label to fucking fix that. But it's like, I don't know if it's a thing you need to fix, but you need to have coping strategies or whatever. Because, like, the thing about mental illness that blows my mind every time I think about it is that, like, therapists, the whole concept of a mental disorder is that everyone has these feelings, everyone has these issues, but we have them more. It's not, like, to be qualified as having a disorder, it basically has to ruin your life in some way. So if you have these symptoms enough for it to ruin your life, then you have that label.
I feel like if I ever use medication for the stuff of my brain, I feel like I'm just gonna lose some parts that make me me.
Yeah, that's a common thing. I know that feeling. I thought about that. Yeah, you get superpowers from your mental stuff. So why would you want to lose those superpowers? And also, those are a part of you. Like, the part of your brain that's broken is a part of you. But sometimes you do need the meds. It depends. It depends on situational stuff, like if you're harming yourself or whatever. That's why I'm going to therapy, because I need fucking answers. That's why I'm going. Like, I have shit in my life that I would like to fix, but I think I could
superpowers is qubit of an over-exaggeration.
Yeah, but that's the thing people use nowadays to describe it. It makes you feel better, because it's like because we've been programmed to think we're inferior, we have to believe that we're superior in some way in order to counteract that inferiority. Because it's like, if they're saying that we're, like, special needs, basically, our entire fucking lives, then saying we have superpowers kind of negates that. It basically says, you know what? No, actually, I'm not dumb. I'm actually smarter than you. Fuck you. You know? It's like, yeah, I can't fucking, I can't call someone on the phone, but you know what else? I could build a fucking fantasy world in 2 hours.
I haven't been programmed
You
like
know?
that. Probably why I don't want to call it superpowers.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I have. It depends on where you live and your society and the way they treat various things, and it's very complicated. It's a endless thing of complication. Because, like, it depends on a lot of factors. But, you know, in America, they fuck you up. They fuck you up from the get-go. I don't know how it works everywhere else, but they fuck you up here a lot. There's a lot of Kool-Aid you're drinking. We invented Kool-Aid. They don't fuck around here.
Imagine being programmed. Something something robot joke. I forgot the punchline I was gonna make.
No, I get it. Sometimes it does feel like being a robot. But I'm talking about, like, brainwashing. I'm talking about, like, psyop programming. Like, fucking societal pressures and...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the patriarchy, toxic masculinity, that kind of shit. The concept of gender, it's all fucking brainwashing in its own way.
Gender is so dumb.
Gender's dumb. I mean, there's so many things that are dumb. There's so many concepts that they exist for a reason, but then they've been ruined. And I hate it all. I don't know. When you have to, like, constantly prove your own existence all the time, it's exhausting. It's so exhausting.
If gender is so good, why isn't there gender to him?
Exactly. Why isn't there another one, huh? Why isn't there a sequel? If it's so good, why isn't there a sequel? Why isn't there a Disney ride? Why isn't there a ride at Universal? Why isn't there the gender train? You know? If it's so cool, why isn't there merch about it? I think there is merch about it, actually. I don't think about it.
Why isn't there a movie
Yeah,
either, huh?
If it's so, if gender is so cool, why didn't they adapt it into a shitty movie? And then adapt it into a good movie? And then adapt it into a shitty movie again? I hate these guys.
And then do a series.
Yeah. If gender's so cool, why hasn't HBO picked it up for a series? I can't fucking believe, by the way, they're bringing Harry Potter back as a fucking TV show. Stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. What they need to do is get rid of Rowling and start over. Make a new story with new characters in that universe. But not shitty and without her involvement. Then you can bring back the series and everything's great. Just have a fucking trans wizard movie. Problem solved. Fucking delete her from the canon.
I never cared for it.
I like the third one. The third one was made by Alfonso Cuarón, and it's a fucking masterpiece. All the other ones fucking fine. Harry Potter 3 is a fucking banger. Prisoner of Azkaban is a goddamn masterpiece. But it's the only one that's good. All the rest of them are like, meh. The first one's okay. The second one I remember from my childhood. The third one is like an actual film. And then all the rest of them are like, it's fine. It's fine. Hunger Games, on the other hand, all of them are fucking bangers. They're all good. Hunger Games is great, dude. The ending where she wakes up screaming and then she goes out to see her kids. You're like, fuck, man, this is some good shit. You're like, this is deep. She's traumatized by her time in the war. And the only thing that gets her through the day is her children. Just having to put up a front for her family. And you're like, that's some deep-ass shit. Then you watch Harry Potter and it's like, ooh, look, he's bringing his kid to the train. Oh, he named him after all the guys that died. Oh, look, there's Malfoy. He had no repercussions for his entire family being, like, Nazis. And him literally helping them. And he's fine, and he's married to the liberal girl, so you know he's not bad.
I feel like transition in Harry Potter would be so easy. But I wanna see like a movie about like a trans wizard way in the past that needs to invent a spell that can change one's body on the molecular level to transition or something.
Yeah, something that teaches it or something. Yeah, exactly. We need that story. I've always wanted that story. Like the idea of like... I figured out what happens. If you type longer than it can speak, it shuts off. If a message is too long, it just stops working. You can't handle your words. You're too much for it. You broke speech chat. You broke them.
I'm just speaking too much.
You're excited, that's why. Because this is important. But yeah, we do need a trans wizard story, like a magic... You know what? There is actually one of those stories. In Skyrim, there's currently a mod that I fucking love. That adds gender identity to Skyrim, and it makes multiple characters trans. And if you go into the wizard guy's,
yeah, I tend to go on long tangents for stuff I care a lot about.
If you go into the wizard dude's study, you can find a book about transitioning and how he invented a spell to transition. It's literally the thing you're talking about. Is a mod in Skyrim that you can just make Skyrim gay and trans with like a single button press, and I fucking love it. It's so good. I want to play that on stream. Is it that just Skyrim but it gay is amazing? It changes a bunch of characters' genders. It makes a bunch of characters who were men now women. It makes a bunch
okay,
of
but that is the main character.
Yeah, exactly. That would be great if that was the main character. That would be a great story. Is like the idea of that. And also, like, equating it to real life and using it metaphorically as the actual state of transitioning. And, like, maybe in the beginning they're going to certain people to get things done. And then it's like you could get, like... You could talk about a lot of different aspects of the whole process if you did that. I'm sure there'll be a book soon. I'm sure someone's cooking up a book. There's a trans writer out there writing that book. But the question is, are any of us going to hear about it? Are any of us going to see the movie in 10 years? We're only on the cusp of trans people being allowed to exist. It's like the 70s for trans
and
people.
I mean, it's also a part of, like, body modification magic.
Yeah. There's so much for that. I mean, you could write that. Just saying. You could try. But if you're not a writer, I get it. But, like, somebody needs to make it. Sometimes when you find something, you have to be the one to make it. But then you think... Do I have the skills to do that? And sometimes it's about means. That's the thing that really pisses me off about art in general. Anyone can make art now. Anyone can make anything. But in order for other people to see it, you have to be connected. You have to
I want to be a writer,
you know,
but I've never written anything like ever.
You should just do it. Just write something. I've written many things. I don't know if I could ever call myself a writer. I feel like that's a common writer problem, is the never wanting. But if you just do it, just sit down and start. Just write a couple of words. Doesn't have to be anything. Just anything. I write in my phone. When I write directly in my phone in the Notes app. Because it's the most easy way to do it. Because it's just right there. And I'm like on the toilet. And I'm like, alright, it's time to write. And I just write something. Because it's like... Yesterday you said tomorrow type thing. It's like if you don't try, you'll never accomplish anything. But, you know, you'll also never fail. So a lot of people just don't try. Because it's easier not to try than it is to do. Because trying is fucking hard. You think I enjoy streaming 100%? No. This is exhausting. When I finish the stream, my body hurts. Before the stream, my body hurts. I hate waking up at a consistent time. I hate it.
I mean, I am currently working on a project that's like really big and there's a trans woman in it.
But then finish it or work on it more. I don't know. Keep working. Good job. Keep working. Sometimes talking about a project you're working on also makes you not do it because the feeling of talking about it is better than the feeling of actually doing it.
I've been working on it for like 3 years.
Good. Work on it for 3 more. Doesn't matter. Even if you never finish it, that was still satisfying to work on it. A lot of people get caught up on the finished product. Like, having it done is all that matters. But, like, also the process of just doing it is therapeutic to you as a person. Sometimes an idea never gets finished, but that doesn't mean that the time you spent working on it was a waste. You gained skills, and you enjoyed doing it, and it made you feel better. That's all that really matters. Like, yes, it's nice to have other people see your stuff and to affect other people and help them.
Well, the thing for
But,
me is that whenever I talk about my project, I actually expand the stuff in it.
Yep. That's my problem, too. Too much ambition. I don't know how to solve that problem. I've had that problem my whole life.
Problem?
Yeah, where you have an idea, and then the idea keeps getting bigger, and it never stops getting bigger. So that it becomes unfinishable. So it feels like a problem, because it's like every time you work on it, it gets bigger. So it's sunk cost, you know? It's like eventually you're gonna die, and you won't be able to finish it, because it's so big. Sometimes, like, you can only make so many things in your life. So sometimes you gotta pick and choose, but it's really hard to do that. I don't do that. I'm currently trying to make 10 channels on YouTube right now. That's why I stopped making YouTube videos, because I want to make 10 channels at once. And I know it's not going to work, but I'm still trying. I know I'm going to horribly fail, and it's all going to fall apart, and it's just going to be a waste of time. And I could have just kept making Kingdom Hearts videos. I could have just restarted from the beginning and talked about Kingdom Hearts in like a recap way and gotten like 2,000 views a video and made money and asked YouTube for money, but I said no, because I don't want that. I want to be better. I don't want to do the same thing over and over. So I took a break, because I'm like, I don't want to just do the same shit over and over and over and over.
No, my project doesn't get bigger, it's already just way too big that it physically can't get bigger, but I've also kinda accepted that I'll never be able to finish it, so if I ever release something, it'll be when it's unfinished.
I get that. I've been building a fictional world, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. I feel like I like to pretend that I'll finish it one day. But part of me also is fine with not finishing it. Like, just the act of making it is part of it. I mean, it's the whole point of why you're making it in the first place is to escape the reality we're in. So if it's helping you escape the reality we're in, or if it's giving you the satisfaction of creating it, then that's all that really needs to do sometimes. Because, like, we get so caught up on the idea of other people seeing stuff we made because we think that's what's important, but it's like, it isn't what's important. I talk about these people, I'm going to say it again, I say it all the time.
My project is also kinda a coping mechanism.
Exactly. I know that feeling. That's kind of what these streams are, to be honest. Sometimes I think these streams aren't just a coping mechanism, sometimes I think they're a compulsion. Sometimes it's hard to parse what's healthy and what's not. But yeah, I get it. I get the coping mechanism thing. I mean, that's what art is, really. It's a way for someone to contextualize the world they're in and make connections with others. And to help themselves help themselves cope with the reality of life. And then the way you use art can change based on what issues you have. Where, like, maybe you make it for a specific reason, for a specific goal or something. Like if somebody
so many characters are basically just more personifications of certain states of my mind.
Yeah. I get that with the 5 and 1 crew. I've started noticing that they're all basically different aspects of me. I've been thinking about doing streams where I'm just have Flem come on. Because there's something about her that's reaching out to me more than any of the other characters I've played on the show. There's just something about it. There's something about her.
Flem is awesome.
There's something about her. I love being her sometimes. I don't know what it is. I'm making a whole channel for her. I'm making a D&D themed channel where Flem's the host.
Sun, Snow Wizard.
I love her whole thing. I want to remake the show she's from because I'm so upset about D&Me. I don't know what to do about it. It's so bad. It's not as good as the show I want it to be. And I don't know if I should restart or if I should just keep going. I learned a lot from it, but I feel like it's not good. And I can't let go of the old episodes. And I feel like they feel like an anchor holding it down. Because it's like, if anybody watches that show, they're just going to get all the shitty episodes first. And it's like, all those episodes suck now, but I still kind of like them. So I'm like, how I don't know how I would remake them. I don't know. I guess this is just chill hangout stream. You know, I've been streaming for 13 days straight. I guess this is just a hangout. I'm not going to beat Santa like I wanted, but, you know. Who cares? These fucking assholes will not get out of my goddamn way. You know, fuck it. I'm just gonna walk past them. Fuck it. There's a famous quote. I can't remember who made it. But it's a quote about racism, actually. But I think it applies to more things. But it's the idea that they're gonna tell you that this part... what is the quote? They tell you that your skull isn't...
died on the ladder.
What's the quote? They tell you that you're not smart enough, so you read a bunch. They tell you that your skull isn't the right shape, so you spend years proving them that your skull is normal. They tell you that this part of you isn't good enough. They just keep telling you more and more things, that it is never going to be enough. Because it's just a trap. It's to keep you doing the same thing over and over. And I feel like that's what's happening with these guys. I keep running into them, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to beat him. I'm going to beat him. Oh, it's slowing me down. I need to just run past him. I can't remember that quote fully. I'm fucking it up, but, you know. Sometimes quotes pop in my head, and I got to bring them up. But they're not fully there. But I was thinking about having to prove my identity a bunch of times. And it's like, if you have to keep explaining who you are and what you are, eventually that's all you're ever going to do. That was a bit of a tangent. It wasn't what we were talking about. But yeah, I don't know. Creativity is a complicated thing. It's very complicated. And sometimes most of the time it's a coping thing. Sometimes I think the entire concept of an artist is just like someone trying to understand the brain of a person who's neurodivergent. Sometimes I wonder if every single artist is just neurodivergent. At least the successful ones. Maybe there's normal artists who are normal people. But it's kind of like how every actor has parental issues. Like, I wonder if every writer or creative, like, whatever the aspect of that kind of person is, I wonder if we all have this. But that's a generalization. Maybe I shouldn't be making that. I don't know. Maybe I'm overly connecting dots that aren't there. Anyway. We've made it halfway up the fucking castle. Apparently there's 2 bosses before the boss I want to fight. I don't know if I'm going to beat them. I doubt it. Maybe I will. Who knows? Open. Fuck. Damn it. I love those shortcut doors. They're so cool because it's like obvious how they work. It's like, oh, it shocks you.
I don't really tell people about my identity TBH, which means I get misgendered 100% of the time. But like I've said before, my language doesn't have the correct fucking pronouns TRANSP.
Yeah. Damn it, even my app is silencing you. That's fucking crazy. Damn, dude. Yeah, it's a transphobic language, you're right.
Wait, can they not say transphobic?
No, it got muted because you were talking so much, it couldn't handle it. You know what it is? I almost wonder if the chat app gets so emotional it can't talk. That's what I like to believe.
No, they were spelling it.
No, I hit refresh after it shut down, but it was... was it spelling it? Weird.
TRANSPHOBIC.
Another one of those chat things where it's like capital letters fuck up chat bots. We can use it in the coming AI war.
food.
It's a weapon. I don't know what the rule is. Maybe if it's a long word? It's so weird. Maybe it is programmed to not say transphobic. Huh. Who knows?
Maybe IFF it's a word they don't understand or something.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if a tech bro is gonna program the word transphobic, you know? Maybe that's it. That is a thing that happens.
Jesus loves you. A non-Christian saying this.
Yeah, I'm fucked. Here we go. All right. But yeah, I guess I
was trying to see if it was long letters.
Yeah. I don't know if that works as long letters. I think the spaces probably blocked it. I don't know. There's a lot of weird things in the text. A lot of weird textual things. It's interesting.
LONGLETTERS.
I like that it's smart enough to know that if there's multiple letters, that it'll repeat them in like one sound. That's cool.
Hey,
how you doing? Hi, H. How's it going? Run, 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 run. Run past the horrible demons. Run past the horrible fuck. Christ. Fuck. God. Motherfucking. Well, we managed to entertain 2 people for 30 seconds before they were like, fuck this. Mm-hmm.
Damn, I got some good breath control.
Yeah. Oh. So yeah, anyway. Art is a beautiful thing. The AI apocalypse is coming upon us. And the government is about to become real evil. Just straight up evil. I mean, they've always been evil, but they're going to be a different flavor of evil. Racist and homophobic evil. And not just, like, systematically.
Like it wasn't before.
Yeah. I mean, it was already, but now it's blatantly evil. Now it's not lying about its evil, you know? Before it was being subtle about its evil. I mean, it's always pro the rich, but now it's even more, you know? I don't know. Recently, Legal Eagles tried to sue the U.S. government to get the documents.
More like dumb evil, like the comedic relief villain evil.
Yeah. But yeah, he recently sued the government so that he could get the documents of the Trump investigations so that we have them. Even though other people are doing it, he's doing it because he wants to be, you know, cool and be the guy who did it. Get more attention doing that. Which is kind of fucked up, but whatever. He's a YouTube lawyer. Can't really judge him. Who cares? I get it. I get the grind. It's still a good thing he's doing. But yeah, he's totally getting away with all of it. It's crazy. Crazy. Things are gonna get crazy. Okay. Please die. No! Fucking scorpions! 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 Fuck! One of the only great... I was about to make a Rick and Morty reference. Scorpions. Female scorpions. Remember that? I remember that. Yes, I'm a Rick and Morty fan. I know, and it means, according to some people, I'm an insufferable asshole because I like a fucking show. That's a thing. People still care about that. Can you believe that? There's still people that believe that. You know, the whole toxic fan base thing is such bullshit. The whole idea of like a toxic fan base, like with Undertale or like with Rick and Morty or whatever. The idea of like a fan base being bad is so fucking stupid to me. Like it's a hegemony. Like everybody who watches the show believes the same thing. It's so fucking stupid. The idea that like, oh, you gotta be really smart to watch Rick and Morty, guys. And that everybody who watches it is just as bad as just as violent. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's just a show about nihilism that's funny sometimes. Like, what the fuck is your issue, dude? People always bring up that, like, that guy that did the Szechuan sauce thing, and it's like, you know that was a joke, right? You know he was doing a bit? The recording of that guy who's doing the Szechuan sauce thing, who jumps on the counter, and he's like, I want Szechuan sauce, and he's jumping up and down. He was doing a joke.
It's bad at nihilism, though.
Well, it's not actually about nihilism. It's actually about, existentialism. Because it's actually about how a nihilistic person should find meaning in life. So it's technically about existentialism. The beginning is Rick is a nihilist, but the story is about Rick slowly learning that he's wrong, that life does have meaning if you just give it meaning, which is what existentialism is. So when everybody's like, ooh, Rick and Morty's nihilistic garbage and it's stupid and his stupid jokes is made by bad people, and I'm like, you didn't watch the fucking show. Because if you actually know how to read a goddamn how to read a show, how to understand fucking subtext and media literacy, if you're a big brain, if you can read big boy words, then you'd know that actually Rick and Morty is about existentialism. It's actually about a family of complete and utter narcissistic assholes all coping with one another, slowly learning to be slightly less bad, even though they all do suck. It's a sitcom about a bunch of bad people. Sunny does that and everybody loves it, but then Rick and Morty does it and everybody hates it. It's funny, huh? I love Sunny and I love Rick and Morty. I love them both because they're the same fucking thing. It's a comedy about a bunch of bad people doing bad stuff that has an underlying message about a specific thing.
I was nihilistic, and I still don't think there's anything worth.
Yeah, well, that means you're a nihilist. You're a nihilist then. But I'm an existentialist. I personally believe that life has no meaning, but we have to give it meaning. Which means I was a nihilist when I was a teenager, but then I realized, oh, you know, you could actually make meaning if you make your life have meaning.
I'm not really, though.
You know? Yeah. But that's what you do. If you're a nihilistic person, you have to, then you find purpose, you just become existentialist. Which just means that you believe that life has no meaning, but that means you should make a meaning. You should make yourself. If there is no afterlife or not, if there is an afterlife or there isn't one, it doesn't matter. Technically. I hope there is. But if there isn't one, or if there is, if life has no meaning, if everything sucks and there's no grand design to reality, then you need to make every moment of your life matter.
I don't think there's a purpose, but I also think that it doesn't matter that there's no purpose.
That's good. That's probably got a name. I don't know what the name of that is. That's probably got a name. Alright, I guess whoever joined didn't like philosophy because they left. But yeah, the idea of like yeah, that the meaning doesn't matter is a different sort of thing. I wonder what that's going to be called. That's probably got a name.
I also don't care about labels, so I haven't looked up what it is.
Yeah, that's fine. I like labels. I think they're cool. Makes me feel smart knowing a thing, what it's called. Being able to explain it to other people. It's easier to talk about, easier to understand, easier to explain to another human being. To contextualize in your own mind so you can understand how other people think. Like, that's why labels exist. They exist to give us a place in the world so that we can then have a dialogue.
I feel the
with others.
exact opposite about labels, lol.
What, that they're there to put you into place? That they're oppressive? I mean, they can be. They're constricting and oppressive, and they're designed to make you trapped in one position. Justify your existence in a certain way in order to... I mean, it's the same thing. Justifying how you exist in society and saying where you exist in society are the same thing. Just different perspectives of it. Personally, I like having a label because it makes me fit in, like, understand how I fit in more. But maybe that's just my need to want to be liked. Maybe I shouldn't want it. Maybe I shouldn't want to label at all, and I should just not, but I don't know. You are truly free. You don't have to label yourself. You don't need anyone else. That's pretty good. I don't have that. I don't have that. I was going to say luxury, but I don't think it's a luxury. I think it's just a different way of being.
Nah, they're just restrictive. They encourage stereotyping using those labels, plus it also just feels weird to be labeled.
I guess that makes sense. That's good. That's a good perspective to have. Damn it. I mean, it makes sense, because, like, if they... I mean, yeah. They do that. That is a thing they do. And that doesn't mean that they don't also help certain people feel more in place. But that's a classic argument about assimilation versus separation. Which I've thought about for years.
Died to a scorpion again, lol.
Yeah. Too busy thinking. But, there's this constant argument I'm always having with myself about whether or not to assimilate or separate. It's a classic minority issue. I think it was originally talked about by like Martin Luther King and them. I think it was actually before that, but he was bringing it up. That's where I remember hearing it from. But it's this idea that, like, in order to exist within society, you must either assimilate or... Actually, I think it was a running bull thing, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Sometimes they all mix together in my head, because I liked that part of history, studying different groups who were fucked by society and seeing how they reacted.
Did you open up a shortcut?
No. I don't... Oh, wait. I did. Yes, thank you. I'll go to that. I forgot that I did that. But there's this idea that I think it was Running Bull came up with. I think it was him. I don't know. I don't remember who came up with it. But I think that's where I heard it. But it's this idea that that in order to exist within a society, a group that is marginalized in that society must choose to either assimilate into the dominant culture or separate. And I think that's the struggle a lot of us gays do. A lot of us queers
No,
do.
don't go down again.
Shit, I forgot already. I wanted to get my 6,000 shit monies. You know what? You're right. I'm stupid. I shouldn't have gone down. I'm on autopilot. Kill me. I'm on autopilot. Just kill me, Scorpion. Fill me up. Thank you. Okay, but yeah, sorry.
Fuck the money.
Anyway, so the option is to either assimilate or separate is the idea. And in the 70s, a lot of us gays separated and we created our own communities in a couple of different cities in America. And then it allowed us to organize so that we could yell and protest and exist and scream and say, hey, we're real. And we united. We've kind of lost that a little bit, and we've kind of been corporatized because corporations realized they could just go to pride events and then just use those to make money. So it kind of broke us up again. They've kind of done it again. And I think there's a little bit of some psyop shit of some people infiltrating that are separating us but making us fight against each other about different things. Because there's a lot of like organizations that are like the LGB group, which is like a bunch of gay people who hate trans people. I did it again. God damn it. I swear, I'm sorry. I'm just talking about something bigger, and this time I'll go. I'm gonna purposely go. That's the thing about video games. Sometimes you go on autopilot when you're talking, and you can just watch me make the same mistake 15 times in a row. It's fascinating, isn't it? It's muscle memory. That's mostly how I'm playing games at this point. When you're multitasking, you muscle memory, and then it's like, okay, I'm going here, and then I go, oh, I'm not supposed to. Okay, where's the
Literally
thing?
like 4 fucking timey.
Here it is. This is the door, I'm sorry. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that we basically have this choice to either change ourselves to match the norm or separate ourselves from the norm. And as a result, all of us sort of have this struggle.
Every time you went right instead of left, I fucking died.
Good. I think that's funny. I think it's good. I hope you fucking died as in laughed and you didn't fucking die as in were pissed off. And you know what? I made you feel something. That's art. Even if it was annoying. You did feel something. I don't know what it was. Anyway. So yeah, there's this kind of idea that we should either change ourselves to be like others or stay the same. Or no, separate ourselves from others by
like
being slightly
0.5% of my soul died.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry I destroyed some of your soul. Nom nom, more soul for me. There we go. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. Damn, this is hard, man. We're almost at 3 hours. I have to work to... Fuck. You know what? It's fine, because we're having an interesting discussion.
It's alright. I'm used to my soul dying from way worse stuff.
Okay, good. I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing, but okay. Anyway, so yeah. So that's kind of the difference that we have in our perspectives, is that one of us is separating and one of us is trying to assimilate. And sometimes I feel like I assimilate too much. I mean, I feel like when you're bi...
I've built resistance.
Yeah, I feel like when you're bi, it's much easier to assimilate, so you're more prone to do that. I almost did it again. I almost fucking did it again. I figured it out. It's encoded in my muscle memory. My subconscious knows the direction to go. We're fine. It won't happen again. My subconscious, it's got it. Figured it out. Good boy, inner me. Did you know that every person has 2 people in them? It's called the bicameral mind. They've done experiments. If you take the brain and you separate it by lobe.
I have like 6.
Yeah. Well, that's... Oh, yeah, I forgot. I forgot that that's a thing. But yeah, so the bicameral mind is the idea that your subconscious and your conscious are separate beings almost. They're still the same person, but slightly separate. There's a weird conspiracy theory that when you talk, you're actually that if you reverse your speech, you can actually hear your subconscious. But I think that's just a pseudoscience, but it's really fun.
Go left now.
Yeah. Okay. I'll remember. I won't forget. Welcome to the Hyperfixation Hour, where Aloney the Bard rambles incoherently about multiple topics while jumping from topic to topic and failing to beat the game. Will he get far in the game? How far will he get? Not will he win, because it's not going to happen, because there's not enough time. How far will I get before I give up and then we come back next time? Tomorrow we're going to come back next time for something else. I've been dropping hints about the secret for tomorrow for like 3 days. Nobody's guessed it yet. What day is tomorrow? Think about that.
Will you get to the first boss? Who knows?
Yep. It's almost as if my stream isn't really about the finished goal that I stated at the beginning of the stream. It's actually about the journey. It's almost like my stream is like a thing that it makes people feel less alone and less a thing about like beating a specific boss. And that's just kind of like the goal for today. To give me a thing to do so I can leave and not be boring.
No, it's actually about not going right and going left.
I fucked up. I need to take this drug when I get the disturb whatever it's called, the thing. These guys do this poison damage to me that like insta kills me if it fills. In Dark Souls it has a different name.
Take your drugs, Aloney.
Yeah. What is it called? It's called something ampule or something. That's the name of it. Special Purification Ampule. That's what it's called. I gotta take it whenever I get messed up by these frogmen. They're not frogs, but in Dark Souls they're frogs. It's called Death. Oh no, it's called Curse in Dark Souls. The name of that damage type. That's what it's based on. It's based on Curse. They gave it a different name. That's another reason why I don't want Oilborn to just be a third-person Souls game. Because I feel like it's a little derivative. You know?
Oh, Deathroot is also a thing in Elden Ring.
Yeah, it's called Deathroot in Elden Ring. In Sekiro, it's part of the plot. It's the Scarlet Rod. That rhymed. part of the plot. It's the Scarlet Rot.
I wonder what this surprise you have is Aloney. But Black Myth doesn't have that. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so the surprise, I've given a couple of hints. Here are the hints I've given throughout the stream. What day is tomorrow? That's the first hint. I don't think I'm going to finish this. I'll guess I'll have to finish it later. That's the other hint.
Tomorrow is Saturday. Friday.
Technically, yes, tomorrow's Friday. All right, you can keep thinking about it. Maybe you'll figure it out. You know, tomorrow, I hope that you don't figure it out, and tomorrow I reveal it, and you go, oh, that's what he meant.
Nope, today is Friday.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get you to go, oh. You'll figure it out eventually. That's the kind of puzzles you get on the Aloney stream. Lateral puzzles that are impossible to solve. That you get. Oh, that's what he meant. Who knows how many of
No,
those I have
Tuesday
laying
is
around.
Thursday. I'll never go. Ooh.
Okay. That's fine. It's not for you, Spikey. Like how, you know, remember when I was playing that game?
What?
What was it? What was I playing? What was I playing? The bit. Like the realization or whatever. You said you're not going to get the ooh. Well, it's not for you to get the ooh, because of course it wouldn't work on you. What was that game I was playing? I was playing a game where I was like a bandit and I was wearing a pirate hat the whole time, and then I think Red noticed that I was doing that bit like 30 minutes later. That's the kind of bits I do. I love those bits where you do a thing and nobody gets it until way later. It's a subtlety bit.
What?
Yeah. Subtlety bit. I add subtext into my yokes. And sometimes people don't get it, and that's fine. It's fun for me. I think I do it because of D&D, because back when I used to DM, I would know things that the players didn't know, and I would never reveal them because we never got that far. So there are like secrets I have that I'm going to take to my grave because we never got there. Like I had a friend, his character, I know like a super deep secret about his character that he doesn't know that he would blow his mind and he would love, and I had hints about it like 15 times, but we never got to the part where he finds out. So I just know this secret about a fictional character that no one else in the world knows. I do that. I got that in my VTuber lore. It's such a weird feeling. Also, I just remembered a thing I was going to say 30 minutes ago because my brain works
Same,
like that.
but with the entirety of my project.
Yeah. I wonder how many pieces of art have not been seen by humanity that have existed over the generations. How many crazy hermits have made the most insane shit? How many Da Vinci's are there that burned their work when they died? How many lost smarties? Lost
You'll never
weirdos?
know who Gladys is.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I was gonna say something earlier. I was gonna talk about the Buddhists again. I talked about it so many. I've brought it up like 1,000 times. It's like my common thing that I come up to in conversation, and I forgot to say it because I got distracted by something. But I don't think Red's heard me say it yet. But it's this idea that there's this Buddhist place.
Buddhism is pretty cool.
Yeah, but it's not specifically about Buddhism. I mean, Buddhism is cool in general. I think you can go too far with it, like anything. I think people don't understand how you could go too far in Buddhism. But yeah, it's good. But there's this thing that they do in this one Buddhist temple that I heard. And I don't know if it's
You
even
went
true.
in a circle.
Yep. If that's not a description of my life, I don't know what is. But there's this idea that these Buddhist monks do, which is that every year they make a painting out of rice kernels. I've said this many times. Every year they make a painting out of rice kernels, where they paint the tips of the rice kernels and then they place them in a big circle. They make this most beautiful painting you've ever seen in your life.
Buddhist
intricate.
punks.
Yes, these Buddhist punks. They create this perfectly intricate map. No, not map. This perfectly intricate piece of art. It's this beautiful tapestry out of rice kernels, and they've created it on the floor for a year straight. And at the end of the year, they finish it. And you know what they do the second that they finish making the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life? They destroy it. They get a broom, and they push all that rice out the window. Because that's what art is. It's
Lol.
sandcastles on the beach. That's all it is. I went the wrong way. That's all it ever should be. It's to prove a point. It's to prove that the concept of making art should not go any further than making it. That once art is created, it can only be
OMG,
corrupted.
stop circling back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm lost. I don't know where to go. I killed the frogs. I'm like that dog chasing the car. Once I find it, what do I do? Which way do I go? I don't know. Oh, wait. There's stairs. I didn't see these stairs. Yes. Okay. Yes. This castle is so dark. Where the fuck am I? I went in a circle again. Where do I go? Wait. It's so looping. I think this is it. Yes. I'm going up. That is my goal. Go up. Yes. I remember I made it here once and this guy killed me. He's gonna do it again. Fuck you. Ignore him. New shortcut. I need a new shortcut. Please. God, there's something back there that I didn't check out, but I don't care. I need to get to the shortcut wherever it is. There's no shortcut. Oh, God, please. Ow. Fuck. Really? Really? Oof. Mega oof. That was some slapstick shit right
Ha
there.
ha ha ha.
That was so slapstick it hurt. Holy fuck. Did you see that shit? There's the shortcut, by the way. That's the fucking ladder I was supposed to kick down. I was trying to make it to the ladder. I don't know where it is. Anyway, yeah, so the Buddhists, they do this
Yes,
thing.
yes. Dies.
They take the... They take the rice kernels and then they destroy them because art, once it's created, can only be corrupted in its distribution to others. Which I don't know if I believe that. There's such a possibility of it being corrupted. I think the idea is that you become too attached. That's what they believe.
Why don't they eat it?
I think they do. I think they push it into a container and then they cook it. I don't know. Maybe they just throw it out. I don't know if the paint, if you can eat the paint. It might be because of the paint they dip it in, they can't eat it. I don't know what they do specifically. Like I said, I've only heard it in passing. I don't know if they actually even do it. I don't know if it's even real.
Tasty art.
It might just be a saying, you know? It might not even be real. I just heard someone say it once and I can't stop thinking about it. I've thought about it for
edible
years.
paint, though.
Yeah, that's true, maybe. Actually, eating it might be the best version because it's like, oh, you're consuming it. But it is this beautiful thing of like, oh, you create this thing, this beautiful piece of art, and then you destroy it to prove that it has no meaning over you. That like, there's so many different ways you could take that, right? It's like they destroyed the art so that they can't become overly attached to it, because getting attached to the art is toxic in their mind because you shouldn't be attached to anything because life sucks. That's kind of what Buddhism is. The idea that life is suffering and that everything sucks, so you shouldn't be attached to anything. And I'm like, well, you can go too far with that, bro. It's good to know that life is
Black
suffering.
Myth is also
but,
Buddhistic,
like, you know.
which is probably why I think it's my favorite Souls game.
Alright, I'm going to add it to the list as the next one I play. I haven't played it. I need a new Souls game anyway. I was waiting for Lies of P2, but it didn't happen. We still have Crab Souls, though. I still haven't beaten Crab Souls. And I never beat Bloodborne either. I keep doing this thing where I'll get like halfway through a Souls game and then we just play a new one. It's getting to the point where someone could just ask me, what Souls game are you playing? What indie game are you playing? And what mind-numbing game are you playing? And that's all the games I play.
The last few chapters are shorter though, which is a shame.
I heard a lot of hype about it, but I didn't get into it. That happens with a lot of Souls games. They come out and then you never go to them. Okay, so I've moved the bridge. So that's one checkpoint, I guess, but I still don't know where this fucking ladder is.
I'm at chapter 5 of 6.
Ow, fucking goddamn pillars. I see you. You can't get me this time, bro.
Get pillared.
Getting piped. Oh, fuck. Where's this ladder? Fuck. Trying to think in relation where I am to the ladder. It should be right around here. Maybe it's across this bridge? The fuck? Where's the goddamn ladder? It's down there. I want to open this. I don't think I can. I don't think I can, but maybe I can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can.
Big cylinder rammed right into you.
Yep. Fucking get out of my way, dude. Fucking no! Ah! I hate them. I don't want to risk fighting them every time because then I have to go through all of it.
Scorpions.
Fucking scorpions are ruining my Christmas, guys. My Grinchmas is ruined. You know what? Since this is the last day of Grinchmas, I know what topic we should talk about. We should talk about the Grinch. The greatest story ever told. The true nativity story. A story so removed from Christianity, it's amazing. Because, like, yes, Santa Claus is involved, but Santa's already a step removed from Christianity, right? So it's like Coca-Cola. I'm pretty sure Coca-Cola popularized Santa. I don't know if they invented him. Because Saint Nick was a guy. He was a Christian guy, a Christian symbol. But I don't know if Santa Claus was invented in the 50s by Coca-Cola or if he existed before that.
Isn't the Grinch like Krampus, basically?
Yeah, he's basically Krampus. But that's the beauty of the Grinch, is he's removed so many times from Christmas that he almost becomes his own thing. Even though he isn't his own thing, because he's just Christmas. There's something beautiful about it, because it's how the Grinch stole Christmas. But it's like Nightmare Before Christmas, right? It's like a Christmas story that's so different from Christmas that it almost is like, fuck you, Christmas. But basically, if you think about it, it's like, first you take Santa Claus, which is already
Nightmare After Christmas.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the nightmare during Christmas, really. But yeah, you know, the Grinch, he's great. As bad as, oh shit. Oh shit. As bad as Dr. Seuss may have been in real life, he was a good-ass writer. There's this story he wrote called Butter Battle that I heard about. I really want to read it. Apparently it's about nuclear proliferation. Mutually assured destruction. That's what it's about. It's about these people that use weapons. It's like a, I don't know what it, I want to read it so bad. I heard someone talk about it. I'm like, fuck, I want to read that. I gotta look it up. I keep forgetting. But the Grinch, he wrote the Grinch. Grinch is great. It's a story about a person who self-isolates, who lives on a mountain, who completely... I mean, the movie is about this. I don't know. The original story is a little less about it. I think the movie's better. I gotta be honest. The movie's better. Movie's better than the book. Better adaptation. There's 4 different Grinch movies. This one's... Fucking Jim Carrey's The Grinch is the best fucking Christmas movie. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I've been watching some people recently give shit to fucking The Grinch, and I'm like, fuck you. Grinch is the best one. Jim Carrey's The Grinch is the best Christmas movie. Okay? It's fucking great. It's campy as fuck. So good. He isolates himself on a mountain away from everyone else. because everybody hates him. It's a gay-themed story, okay? It's about a man who everybody hates because he's different than them. And they treat him like shit. He's separated from society. So he, on his own, as a child, runs away to live in the woods. No, to live on a mountain of trash in the middle of nowhere, in a cave, alone, for the rest of his life. Because the girl he liked, even though she liked him, nobody else did. And everybody else treated him like shit. And the mayor, being the leader of all these assholes, fucking made fun of the fact that he gave, you know, that he couldn't shave, because they made fun of him for having a beard when he's 5. And then after he shaves, they make fun of him
You went back,
for messing up.
OMG.
Yeah, I know. I went to get the stuff from the roof, and then afterwards you have to go back down. But they made fun of him for having a beard. So then he tries to shave, but he's too young. He doesn't know what he's doing because he's got 2 moms. So then he shaves, and they make fun of him for that, and they basically run him out of town. And he's like, fuck this, I'm leaving. I hate Christmas, I hate people, I hate the world. Fuck this place, I'm leaving. And then he lives on a mountain for 20 years by himself. And his life is ruined. And then some dumb, weird kid, neurodivergent coded kid, maybe, it depends on your interpretation. She's just a reporter girl. She's just a smart kid. Smart kid is like, yo, what happened with this Grinch guy? I want to know. And she gets him to leave his horrible world, his world of isolation that he's grown accustomed to, so that he can return to the city and reclaim his glory. And you know what happens? The woman who loved him and him get together. I know I did it again. The woman who loved him and him get together. He becomes the hero of the world, of the town. He saves Christmas. He teaches them all a lesson by stealing all their fucking presents. I don't know where to go. I'm lost. I keep going in a circle because I don't know where to go. Where do I go? This way? No.
Go up.
No, go up. But I went.
Cindy Lou, who is okay.
Yeah, Cindy Lou, who
Low.
she's great.
No.
But yeah, Martha May Whovier, she fucking loves the Grinch from the beginning. She loves how strong and big and cool he is, and how different he is from everybody else. And she's attracted to his weird Grinch body. And she's cool with it. She's down. She's a monster fucker, and she knows it. And she's fine with it. And she loves him. And then everybody makes him run away, and then she can never be with him. And then 20 years later, he comes back, and she's going to get married to the mayor, who's pressuring her into getting married to her. So then the Grinch has to steal Christmas out of spite to save the world. And he steals Christmas, and you know what it does? It teaches them that they're all fucking corporate, capitalistic assholes, and they need to go fuck themselves, and they need to care about family. And then the Grinch comes back, and he goes, hey, I'm the Grinch, fuck you, I'm gonna save you all. And he brings them all their presents back, and he says, catch me, put me in prison. I did wrong. I stole from you. And they go, you know what? No. You're awesome, we love you, Grinch. You taught us the evils of capitalism. And then he and her have Thanksgiving dinner that night, and the Grinch and Martha May Whovier bang like crazy after the movie ends. And they make little Grinch babies, and they teach them that capitalism sucks and that you should eat glass bottles and hang out and be cool and talk to your echo. Because they're cool
Gross.
like that. That's what the Grinch is. That's the movie. It's fucking awesome. It's a great movie about a self-isolating loner, gross incel man who goes back home and the woman loves him. I don't know why that's my mom's favorite movie. That's weird. But okay. That was my mom's favorite movie. I don't know why. I love it too, but because I'm a fucking gross self-isolating incel loser. And I want Martha May Whovier to love me.
Get pillared.
I did it again. But I'm in a new place, I think. I got pillared to a new realm. Ooh. I need to talk to the Riddler. Where's the Riddler? Where's he at? I thought I finished all the Riddlers, but I guess there's one more here. I need a fucking checkpoint so bad. Please. Please give me a checkpoint. I need it. I'd like to say we've made progress, but I need to get to the checkpoint first for us to actually make No! No! Come on! Come on, dodge. Where's the fucking exit? Where's the thing? There! No! No! No, there's the ladder! Martha May Huvier, give me strength.
Suffering.
I never really thought it, by the way. I never thought it through why I love the Grinch. Saying the entire plot out loud really made me contextualize the internal meanings of why I love that fucking movie. Because that's what it's about. It's basically about an incel castaway who's hated because he's an ugly, gross monster man in a society that doesn't like ugly, gross monster men. So then he learns to go and first he tries to join reluctantly, and then he realizes they're just as bad as ever. So he like gets back at all of them for their bullshit, and then he's kind of rewarded for it. Really, if you think about it, it's kind of a fucked up lesson. What does that actually teach you? What does the Grinch actually teach you? Because like, if it's teaching you, you should, like, what is the lesson there? I guess there's multiple themes, right? It's like, even if you're an ugly monster, someone will love you. That's good to learn. Someone will find that attractive, even if you think it's unattractive. Someone
Teaches you to fuck over the government.
And yeah, fuck over the government. That's good. Christmas isn't about capitalistic bullshit. It's the coldest day of the year, and it's about coming together. It isn't about Christianity or any of that shit. It's about coming together once a year because everything sucks, and it's cold, and it's awful, and winter is in the middle of it. We're in the middle of the worst time of the year, the worst time ever. And if we just stick together, then we could deal with it. It's all about being together with anybody, having human connection to deal with the pain of everyday life. At the worst time of the year, we all unite as one to deal. That's why it's my favorite holiday. Because it's the time of year where everybody gets together, even if they hate each other. Thanksgiving is kind of that, but Thanksgiving sucks. I hate Thanksgiving. But that's really what Christmas is in the American sense. I mean, to some people, it's like a Christian holiday, but I'm like, fuck that. It was the Romans changed it from Saturnalia, which was a fucking orgy where everybody would fucking drink wine for like 8 days or whatever, and then they took that and they were like, let's turn it into Christian.
It's not even that cold during winter.
What are you talking? Where are you? Sure. I don't know about you, but it was 1 degree last night when I got in my car. It was 1 degree.
Not anymore.
It was 1 degree. Not 0, not below
1
22.
1 degree what?
1 degree Fahrenheit.
Dang 1 degree.
It was 1 degree Fahrenheit. I know I'm not as cool as you. It's not 1 degree Celsius. I'm not frozen. I'm not dead. I like Fahrenheit. I'm going to say it. Fuck. I get why the metric system is good. I get why we should use meters and kilometers. I get that. I get centimeters.
I don't know how cold that is.
I get all that. It means that water freezes at what is it, 32? Water freezes? At 0, you die. That's what it means. That's why we use Fahrenheit. Because at 0, it means your skin will die, will rot off. It means you'll get frostbite. That's what 0 means. If you're out in 0 to below weather, you will get frostbite if you do not wear something to cover it. That's what 0 means. So 1 degree means it basically is your skin will freeze off. 1 degree of Fahrenheit is negative 32 Celsius. Or negative 31 Celsius.
1 degree Fahrenheit would kill you.
Yes. If you stay outside for more than 30 minutes without proper protection, you can get frostbite and die. You can get hypothermia if you go into if you stay out for like 8 hours without a jacket or 5 hours without a jacket or whatever. Whatever the amount of time is to get hypothermia.
No, it's minus 17 degrees Celsius.
Is it? I thought it was 32 difference. I've been doing it wrong all along. Still, that's really low. You know? I think we use Fahrenheit in America because it alters the state of how, like, it makes us more willing to go outside in the cold. I think that's why we don't switch. I think that's the real reason, is because, like, if you hear the number 1, you're like, oh, that's not so bad. That's not as bad as negative 17. Like, oh, it's 32 out. That's good, right? And it's like, okay, but, you know.
I think cold doesn't matter.
Clearly you have never gotten frostbite. Like, yeah, you can deal with cold. It's not as bad as heat. Heat is worse. I've experienced both, okay? I've had extreme heat.
I have.
I've had heat stroke. Oh, you have? And you don't care? Wow. You strong.
Heat is easy, dude.
No, it isn't. Heat sucks. Heat kills you. You ever gotten heat stroke? I've gotten heat stroke. I almost died in Florida in July.
What do you think is too hot?
Fire. 90 degrees, no, 110 degrees, 90 degrees, which in Celsius is like over 100. There's such a thing as too hot. But also fire, because fire burn. But like, if you mean like what's too hot in like temperature, I mean, I was out in like a 100 degrees Fahrenheit once, and then I got heat stroke, and I almost died. It was awful. I was like 12. They had to throw me in. I also had like horrible sunburn at the same time, so it's like they had to throw me in like a hotel bathtub to not die. I think if they didn't throw me in there, I would have had like permanent brain
Nope,
damage.
90 degree Fahrenheit is only 32 degrees, which for me is still winter coat temperature.
That's not. No, it isn't. Where are you getting these numbers? That can't be true. Is Celsius only 32? That can't be true. I feel like you're messing with me. Is Celsius and Fahrenheit that different? No wonder we don't use Celsius if that's the case. How the hell are you supposed to gauge how hot or cold it is if the
It's 32.2222.
for 90 degrees? 90 degrees is like kind of hot. Like 100 is like you're
Yeah.
dying. 90 is like it's pretty fucking hot. 32? How the fuck do you keep track? No wonder you guys use Celsius for your fucking temperatures, because because in Europe the temperature never changes. It's always wherever you are, it's like the same shit. Like Britain, it's like always raining and it's always cold and shitty. I mean, it's like, I guess I don't know where you are, so in Antarctica or whatever, how cold it is for you or how it gets for you, but you guys also don't have fucking AC in Europe.
35 is nothing, which is 95 Fahrenheit.
I mean, it's hot here at 95. What's 110? What's the hottest it can get?
We literally do.
Some places don't. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I've heard that there's not a lot of AC in the European countries. Maybe I'm wrong. Shit. That is more becoming adopted, but it wasn't for a thing. Maybe I misheard. Maybe I've heard it from somebody stupid. Anyway, I can't find the fucking checkpoint. I don't know where the fuck it is. This is in... I'm not going to make it to Santa Claus, I'll tell you that.
$110 is 43, which I've never actually experienced, and I probably wouldn't wear a winter coat for.
Okay. Well, 110 is Death Valley temperatures. Which is the hottest. It's like, I think it gets to like 113. I just glitched through the floor and died.
Maybe a hoodie.
I glitched through the elevator and died. I glitched through the elevator and died. Anyway, yeah, way back in the day, I went on a trip to Florida. Yeah. I went on a trip to Florida. Where the fuck is this? Where? Where is this fucking ladder? God damn. Well, maybe next year I'll beat this fucking level. You know what? I like the idea of having long-running series that just, like, pop up out of nowhere. It's like, oh, we haven't beaten this game? Oh, well, we gotta come back in 6 months. Really encourages people to never leave. I don't fucking know. I'm just like, I want to beat this, but I don't have time. And tomorrow I'm definitely not going to do it because I want to do a short stream tomorrow. I have a very specific plan. I really thought I could beat him. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
You've barely made any progress.
Maybe. I forgot how hard this game is, you know?
Is it gonna be sheepy?
No, it's not gonna be sheepy. Maybe I'll say fuck it and play sheepy if the thing I'm doing is too quick. It might be like 10 minutes for all I know. I don't know. It's a bonus stream, you know, it's just a little extra thing I thought I'd do as a thank you for people watching. You know, a nice thing. I had a fun idea and I thought I'd do it because of the timing.
Fuck you, I don't care, then greater than sad face.
Damn. I said I might play it. There's another thing I'm gonna play that you seem to care about, but I don't know. I'm just trying to put out a good show. I'm just trying to hang out. You know? I always have mixed feelings about streaming and making videos. And here's the thing. Creating is an exhausting art form. Sometimes I think, I like to imagine what it would be like if I just stopped. Like all of it. I feel like part of me would be happier and part of me would be sadder. Like, I don't know if it would help if I just stopped. But part of me loves this and part of me hates this. I got a weird feeling when it comes to making stuff. I don't know how to describe it. It's complicated. It's a complicated feeling. It's like purpose, like, since we were talking about, like, purpose, right? And, like, existentialism. Giving yourself purpose in life can help you exist through life. But it can also give you a lot of stress. Don't get pillared. Yeah. Like, the more purpose you have, like, if you give yourself a purpose, like a righteous existence, like, your goal is to do a certain thing. That's your goal. And you do that thing. Then you can have meaning in your life, and it gives you purpose and meaning, and it makes time pass better. But it also can be exhausting, and you like put it on yourself, and you can get caught up in it, and it can corrupt you and make your life harder. So maybe you're right to like never try anything too big, and also never never have a, you know, think of life having a purpose. Like be okay with life having no purpose. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's the way to be. Maybe I'm playing on hard mode. You know, that's what it feels like. When you give your life a purpose, sometimes it feels like you're playing on hard mode. That's the way I would describe it.
The only purpose I have is my own enjoyment and well-being.
Well, good for you. Wish I could do that. I have a complex. I can't be selfish. It's wrong. I wish I could be selfish. It would be so easy. Life would be so much easier. There's that classic saying. It's like, what is it? It's the, being good isn't easy. You know, that story that's told so many times in so many pieces of media. The idea of like, The good man struggles while the bad man enjoys his life. I think it's like martyrdom though. I think it's all bullshit. I don't know. Where am I going? There we go. Is this the right way? Am I doing good? Did I do good?
Go up.
I don't think I was supposed to. Wait.
Or down.
Yeah, I'm going down. Sometimes you have to go down in order to go up, but I don't know if this is one of those times. Where the fuck am I? I think I'm right next to where I started. I think I'm going backward. It's hard to tell.
No, you're going back.
Yeah, going backward. Damn it. The elevator.
Oh,
doesn't
the
take me
ladder.
long. I still don't know where that ladder is. The shortcut ladder.
That was the ladder.
What?
Fucking delay. Other edge.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fuck? How was I supposed to find this? Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Well, we have a shortcut. That's nice. Wow, what an annoying...
S-H-O-R-T-C-U-U-U-T.
What an annoying shortcut. Hey, you know what? It's good. Good. Now we just have to deal with the tower. Now we can get to the tower every time. Good. We found it. It only took us 30 minutes. But I don't know. I'm...
You need to go up, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I'm getting all moody and deep on this street. Ow, fuck. Goddamn pillars! You son of a bitch. I'm getting all moody and deep on this street.
Emo Aloney.
Yeah, let me change my hair to match my personality. Excuse me, 1 second. Yep. I really should label my hairdos. Oh, that's the back of my hair. That's not what I'm doing. Front of my hair. Which one is it? I always forget. Really should label them. Why do I have so many fucking... I love this one. It's so cute. I never do it. I should do it more often. There we go. I fixed it so that my glasses don't fuck it up anymore. Also, I totally forgot that, you know, I have like 7 outfits and I never put any of them on. I set up so many outfits at the beginning of a marathon and then I never fucking used them. Like a damn fool. Okay. Boop, bam, boom. What is this?
Do you have a cultist robe?
Kind of. I got this. How about that? Pretty culty. Also, I have this. It is Grinchmas after all. Alright. Where are we going? The music is super quiet.
That's just capitalism.
I glow so bright. I'm so bright compared to the game. Look at me. I'm like, ah, fuck. I'm emo Santa.
Stop going back.
Did I go back? Not only did I fuck up and run into the pillar and get killed, but I went
keep turning
backwards.
around.
Sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Do I look good? At least? I think I look good. That's why I went backwards. I was too busy looking at myself. I'm just Narcissus. I'm just looking at a mask of my own face. Just looking at myself. Look at him. Look at that guy. That's who I want.
Hey, where do I need to go? Turns around.
All right. I'm really... Yesterday's show was so good, I'm like, there's no way I could top it. It was so good. I'm happy yesterday happened. You missed a good show, Spikey. It was good. It was fun. I don't think you would have liked it very much, though.
Wasn't here yesterday.
Yeah, that's fine. You're here tomorrow, which is today for you. Okay, which fucking way do I go? Can
And
I light
I'll
up
never be
path?
here yesterday.
True. Never ever. That's how the time dilation works.
Stop going backwards.
I had to. It's a dead end. That's why I keep going backwards. It's a dead end. It doesn't go anywhere. It's a trap. You go all the way there, and then you come back and
Honestly,
you
my
forget.
game taste is top tier, and that was one of my favorites, but I have a lot of other games that I can suggest for next Christmas marathon.
Good.
Oh, the planks.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do another one. I don't think it's gonna be Grinchmas. I think I'm gonna do a different name. I'm thinking of other names that are really fun. Maybe I'll do Grinchmas. I don't know. It could be fun to
You
make it
need to
different.
go over the planks.
Okay. I'll try. But yeah, I can't wait for the next marathon. In February, we're doing Data War, which is I'm going to try to beat all the bosses, the data bosses in Kingdom Hearts. And at the same time, we're going to have a wheel. And every, like, hour in-game, I'm going to spin the wheel and it's going to do different shit. And one of the things is going to be Shore Leave, which is to play a different game that's just like a fun, relaxing game the next day. It's like I'm like, instead of it determining what I do next, I'm gonna like bank it. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like I'm still formulating the idea, but here's my idea. It's like every time I get Shore Leave, it's like a day I get to play something.
Other
other
viewers
than
are
Kingdom
also
Hearts.
gonna choose as well.
Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be different stuff on the wheel. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. I'm still thinking. But I want it to be like Data War themed, because the whole stream is going to be about me trying to beat all the bosses in Kingdom Hearts. So that's going to be most
Oh,
of it.
Sheepy is not a relaxing game.
Maybe that could be like training. But I'm going to look up a bunch of different military terms and see what I can come up with for like different things to put on the wheel. Different justifications for different things, like something for you guys to pick. I already have the idea of Shore Leave, which is like going back in Red Dead or in some game that's like fun, that's just like a fun hangout game, and doing that as like a break.
Stop going B-A-A-C-K.
I have to sometimes. There's dead ends. I'm trying to find which way is. This is. I get turned around. That's backwards.
There wasn't one
That's
there.
that way. Yeah, see, there isn't a plank. So I'm trying to find a way around. And maybe that was the way. Maybe I'm stupid.
Go down.
Yeah. See, sometimes you gotta go down and go up. I told you. You know what? I think I remember how this level works. You go all the way to the bottom, and then there's an elevator that can take you up to a certain place. Like, there's multiple elevators. One brings you up here, but there's another one that brings you all the way down and then back up, I think, if I remember properly.
You've been
Ow.
in the elevator.
Yeah, there's two elevators. There's that one, and then there's another one. There's one that goes up, and there's one that goes down. And the one that goes up doesn't actually go anywhere, I think. I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Because you gotta remember, this is a different shortcut. This shortcut leads into, like, from the other one. So the other way up, there was a way up with the elevator. Like, if I go through fighting all the way through, there was an elevator that went up. And then this is a different path I think. God, I can't remember. It's so... I've been trapped in this castle forever. It's a maze, man. It's amazing.
Are you gonna go back to Yuppie Psycho to get all the other endings?
Probably at some point. I don't know when. But I want to. I definitely feel like it was a perfect ending as like a cliffhanger to be like, ooh, we have to come back. Because I didn't get the... I got the ending where I saved all my friends, but I didn't get the ending where I stopped the evil. Like, the evil's still there. They're in charge. Like, I can put the witch in charge at the end. So I'm like, ooh, it'd be great to go back and do the true ending. Because, like, we did what I wanted, which is we killed Hugo and we saved my friends. So, like, that's good, you know? That's a good ending. But there's a better ending. Which is actually getting the witch out of that girl.
Wait, we killed Hugo.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. The witch punched him in the face. And he flew like 20 feet back and bled all
I thought
over.
we knocked him out.
I guess he was technically knocked out, but I thought we killed him. In my mind, he's dead. In my mind, the witch killed his ass. Because he went, it's the witch! And he was going to stab her, and then she threw him against the wall super hard. And we didn't see him wake up, so... The post-credit scene was a prequel thing. It was about how he
Permanently knocked out.
Yeah, he was knocked out permanently. There you go. I almost died. But yeah, that post-credit scene was a flashback. It showed how he became the bad guy. Because he was a janitor, and then he took someone else's name that looked like him. So that he could rise up through the ranks and take over. And that's normally would be a good thing. Oh, shit. Oh, I survived. Okay. Ow! I never realized that Dark Souls is basically slapstick.
From the top rope.
Any Souls game is basically slapstick to stream. It's like, watch this guy get fucked up. Can he overcome? It's like slapstick, but at the end, you win. You overcome the evil. Slapstick with a story. That reminded me of a quote. Here's a fun quote.
I honestly hated Hugo, but he did have shitty things happen
Yeah,
to
he
him, but
sucks.
that gives him no excuse to be the person he was so hard to get away from.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna finish my quote, then I'm gonna talk about that. There was this podcast that I love, and they had in one of the episodes they talked about this guy that he went into a comedy club and he saw this dude.
I actually really like Hugo.
You don't even know who Hugo is. There's this guy. He came onto a set, right? He came onto the comedy club and he did this set. He said
Lol.
horrible jokes, right? He did like the worst comedy set this guy had ever seen. It was an awful set. It was like the least funny thing ever. And then the guy on the stage, he walked out.
Go
and
right.
After he failed, he walked out and he said, "You're all gonna watch me grow like a flower." And I thought, that's what it's all about, baby. That's what I feel like failing at this. What a beautiful sentiment, you know? He sucks at comedy, but he's going to keep trying until he's good. And you're going to watch him grow. And there's so much respect that I heard, that both the guy who's told the story felt and I feel hearing the story. And that's what it's like to play, that I'm playing all these Souls games. One
I
day,
eat flowers.
one day there's going to be a Souls game that comes out, and I'm going to hopefully have enough people watching me that I'm like a big deal, big cool guy, or whatever. And I'm going to do the best Dark Souls stream that's ever happened, because I have played every single one and failed so funnily in every single game that I get so good at being an idiot that at the end, there's a Souls game that's like the best Souls game ever, and I'm the best at being stupid at it. And I fucking fail badly, and it's great. And I can't wait for that day. I can't wait to play that Souls game where I die in the stupidest way possible that it's so funny that it makes people cry. Because it's that funny. And my insane
Ambitions.
stupidity. Yes. None of that will actually happen. But I like to dream, you know? I know for a fact that I'll never be successful because I purposely choose not to be. There's decisions I make on a daily basis that I am forced to make as a
Stop
creator.
going BACK.
How does that back? Okay, I keep forgetting I have to go down because I keep thinking I have to go up. But every day as a creator, you are given...
Go down the fucking ladder.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Every day as a creator, like Deadpool. In Deadpool, they have this line.
Did you think the witch was gonna be a snake?
No, I did not. I did not expect that. That was a crazy twist. But in Deadpool, there's this quote where he says, "Being a hero is only like 4 or 5 moments across your life." I feel like being a creator is like
I did expect it.
Is like 10 billion. Being a creator is like 10 billion choices that you constantly have to keep making. Every time you make the decision, you can become more successful but less artistic every single time. And every single day, I have to make a decision.
Ha ha ha, fell for it again.
Yeah, Every single day, I have to make another decision that will purposely not make me successful. I feel it every time it happens. Earlier, there was someone watching, and I could have just blandified everything. But instead, I was like, no, I want to keep talking about assimilation. And I know if I keep talking about assimilation, the person watching is going to leave. But I just kept doing it, because I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to do it. So, like, that's why I'm never going to make it. Like, giving you guys a voice to talk to me is, like, the worst streamer's decision ever. Because it's not going to work for a big audience. But I keep doing it because it makes the show better. Even though I'll never get 1,000 billion views, because the things I do not get 1,000 billion views, because they go against the grain, bro. They go against the grain.
I'm gonna scare everyone away with my billions words a minute.
Ah, maybe. But who cares? Fuck them. You know? I don't care. I try on a daily basis. I'm always struggling with
No
the...
IK Ace.
Here's the thing. I struggle on a daily basis with whether or not I should be successful or good. And that's what makes art hard for me. It's like I struggle with that, and I struggle with whether or not I'm going too far against my own well-being. Streaming is really stressful for me.
Cause.
And
fuck
exhausting.
him. Get it?
Yes.
Isa joke.
No, you're ace. Fuck him. I get it. Ha. I didn't catch that one. I think that was a subtle one. I didn't catch it. I was too busy thinking about something else. But anyway, I don't know. That's why I think I'll never be big. Is because, you know, if you don't compromise, then you'll never make it. Also, I feel like most people who are big on the internet, it's because of connections. I think that's 90% of all media. The only way to make it is to know people, and I don't know anyone, and I never will know anyone, so it's kind of impossible.
No, you'll never be big. You'll always be 5'3".
Yeah, exactly. I'm always gonna be a tiny little nerd forever, and that's fine. It's okay. Affecting 100 people isn't better than affecting one person deeply, you know?
You barely even reach the screen.
I will point. That is funny. You know what? Yeah, I barely cover the screen. Look, if I sit back, I'm over here now. I have to lean in. Anyway. Just while we were talking, someone came and left. Because they weren't interested. Being a VTuber also goes against me, by the way. Choosing to be a VTuber for my own safety.
So you're even shorter than you seem, LMAO.
I love the idea of what you think I look like is so different than what I actually look like. It's ridiculous. It's just like, eventually I'm just gonna be like a little goblin creature. I'm just gonna be phlegm at the end. Like, you're just gonna keep shrinking me until I am literally phlegm when you think of what I look like. Oh my god, we finally here. Okay. I need a checkpoint. Fuck. There's gotta be a checkpoint before this.
I don't actually have an image of what you look like. It's all just a bit TBH.
Good. But yeah, being a VTuber is also kind of detrimental to my brand as a whole. People don't like VTubers, especially male ones. It's like a really hated existence online. And it actually drives people away most of the time. Because the only people that like VTubers are really corporate people. And I'm a very anti-corporate person, but I'm playing a corporate being. Because VTubing is super corporate.
Wow, you're really something. Seriously, that's impressive. How did you follow me all the way here?
Oh, by the
My
way,
team
the
is
cat
always
doesn't
my
hate
last
me
choice,
anymore.
you know?
I fixed it.
You're not getting anywhere near my sister, friend. You'll have to go through me first. And I actually thought we were friends.
No, we are friends.
Was any
The
of that
only
true?
kind of VTuber I don't
In the
really
end,
like
I
are the
really don't
guys
care.
that have girl
There's only
VTubers.
one reason
It's
we were given
kinda
a mission.
weird.
I'll let you go if you give me gold coin fruit.
Here you go.
I had a feeling we might eventually see eye to eye.
He doesn't hate me.
I like you. Don't trust you yet, but I'm a cat. I'm slow to trust.
No.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of Krat. Sick to death of just surviving.
Oh my god.
Hurting, stealing, kidnapping.
Oh my god.
Surviving.
OMG,
When the
he's
hell does it
almost as
end?
tall as you.
My sister and I are going to leave for a different city. Get my eyesight back. A fresh new start as a family. And you have to know, that old man, Geppetto, is safe. We were never gonna hurt him. So please, just let my sister go. Ultimately, we want the same thing.
Yes. Oh my god, I don't have to kill him.
Geppetto bad.
Oh my god. Last time they forced me to kill him. I did the same thing I did in the other game. I time traveled to save my friends. I did it again. The fuck? How do these themes keep happening accidentally? I did it. I saved him.
And you have to know, that old man, Geppetto, is safe. Ultimately,
Last time I had to kill him and I felt so fucking bad because I didn't have any fruit on me when we fought. And before that I didn't have any fruit on me, so he hated me when I came in here, so I needed more fruit. But because I gave him fruit in my grinding playthrough, and because oh my god, I'm doing everything. I saved him! I saved the cat boy! I saved him! I didn't have to kill him this time! Look at him! He gave me his mask. Or he gave me a mask. What did I get? Oh my god. I'm the cat boy now. It's me. Anyway, what were we talking about? Sorry, I was just so shocked by that. Blew my mind. Look at that. Look at that image. That's sick.
I'm the cat boy now, Aloney.
Okay. But yeah, what were we talking about with VTubers? You don't like guys that play as girls? I like that because that means sometimes they're trans. I thought you would like them. I guess you mean like
Coward,
guys.
be the cat boy.
Are you talking about dudes that aren't actually trans who play girls? Those weird guys? I could see that. But like, how do you know? You know, how can you tell the difference? What a crazy line to have someone join on, by the way. All right, where are we going here? Pull the lever. Someone joined the stream.
No, I mean just actually men that have an anime avatar for like clickbait, basically.
Yeah, I guess that is a thing. I can think of a couple of VTubers that do that. But sometimes I wonder if maybe, you know, sometimes there might be some middle ground there, you know? Maybe they're doing it.
Over sexualized too.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, that happens. Like, VTubers have issues all over. It's like, I don't know, it's weird being a tiny VTuber. Because, like, the only reason I do it is just because I don't want to show my fucking face and I want to see someone who looks better than I do. I have like identity and like self-esteem issues. I don't want to
A
look at
tiny
my face.
VTuber.
Yeah. I am a tiny VTuber, yeah. I don't like, you know, I don't like looking at myself in real life, so I want to have a mask. Man, someone left from that. Someone joined and they heard They heard, what did you say? You said, don't be a coward, be the cat boy. And then they saw me, they heard me say trans. And they stuck around for 2 minutes listening to me talk, and then they just fucking left. Imagine their perspective, what they walked in on.
LMAO.
They saw a title that said Day 12 Destroying Santa! Exclamation point. Saw a VTuber with a Christmas hat on. Joined. They saw a fan speak out loud and say be the cat boy coward. And then they heard me talking about trans stuff. And they stuck around for 1 minute to go, what the fuck is this? And then they heard me talk about it's hard to be a VTuber, and then you said a tiny VTuber, and then they laughed. Like, imagine the thing that they just saw. That's why I do this. That's the real, that's the shit that keeps me going. That I could create moments like that for someone, you know? But for only a moment.
Honestly, I'd stick around louder IFF that happened to me lol.
I know, exactly.
Longer.
That's what I thought was gonna happen, but
Longer.
I guess they're from the other reality or whatever the fuck people are saying now. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Jay Leno style? Have you heard this? Have you seen about it? The idea that there's two realities that people are living in? It's such like it's such an American concept. In America, we have this stupid idea that there's only conservatives and liberals that ever existed, and there's only two realities, and we live in two separate multiversal realities. And that that there are conservative lunatics who hate gay people and hate every other race, and they're fucking racist and they suck. And then there's good, heroic, great liberals who are great and they're awesome, and we're all awesome and unfathomable. And then we're the cool guys in the real world, and then they're all in a fake world. And it's like, no, actually, you just both have two different perspectives, and really, there's a lot of shitty liberals and there's a lot of shitty conservatives. Actually, people are nuanced, and there isn't like a gradient of existence where people are one or the other. Sometimes I get caught in that mindset where I think like, oh,
a lot of grifters too.
Yeah, it's the grifting that causes that. The people who are affected by the grifters. And I'm just like, sometimes I get caught in that mindset where I'm like, oh, maybe there's only gullible people and then non-gullible people, or maybe there's only this and that. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. That's not how the world works. The world is more complicated than that. It isn't binary. It's the ultimate thing of binary thinking. You know, if you're trained from birth to believe in a binary of everything, if in this then that, then that's all you'll ever think. It's so limited, you know? Why did I go and reset? I have to fight him again.
It's not binary, it's non-binary. Everything is non-binary. BICTHESSSS.
Yes, exactly. But sometimes it does feel like we're living in separate worlds in America. It really is that way. It really does feel like there's two different worlds happening. Because I'll talk to family, and I know why people think that. I know why that's an idea people think, because it feels that way. Because like,
accept the NB way or perish.
There's basically two. There's when you take everybody and you boil them down to progressive or conservative. Like, I know why people do that. It's because their families are conservative and they are progressive. So then they feel that separation. I feel that all the time. They feel that separation in like, oh, these people hate me and I live with them. And they don't understand, and they'll never understand, and I can't help them understand. So that means we must live in two different worlds. And it's like, yes, technically we live in different worlds. We could fight to have them understand, but also part of us doesn't want to do that shit. And that's what the whole separation versus assimilation thing is. It's the idea that like you could placate to the straights to be more like them so that they feel less uncomfortable. Or you could say, fuck them, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, people kinda forget that people's minds can be changed.
Yeah, they can be, but it's really hard. And like we said earlier, trying is hard, so why do it? If trying is only going to cause a negative outcome, then no one will try. If it's difficult to try and everything is harder, then why would you try? So then if you can change someone's mind, but you have to try, well, of course you're not going to change someone's mind. Also, has anybody noticed the really annoying pixel on my screen? It's bothering me. Look at this. You see my one snowflake? Look at him. Snowy the snowflake back there. I know why that happened. I think it's my hat. It might be the coat. You see that little pixel right there? That really annoying pixel?
Giving up is easy. Pushing through is hard.
Yeah, exactly. You see that one annoying pixel? That's what it's like to edit my avatar. Every time I get a new outfit, I see thousands of smudges like that.
That's just your gray hair.
I have to find every single little smudge like that and erase it. And it's super fucking annoying, and it takes like 20 minutes. And then you erase it, and you go, okay, cool, everything's good. And then you don't see something. You miss a single smudge or a single pixel, and it's just there, mocking you. You can't be perfect, you know? It's like how I'm super fucking annoyed that for some goddamn reason my mouth keeps going out of sync, and I don't know why.
No, that's just your gray hair.
It could be. It could be. Which thing is it coming from? It's not the hat.
You're
it's the
getting
suit.
old.
Yeah, I am. You don't have to tell me. I can feel it every morning. Here's a tip for you. When you turn 28 to 30, somewhere around there, every piece of your body is going to hurt. You're just going to feel physical pain in the morning. Just in the morning. For a while. Just in the morning. You're just going to feel pain when you wake up. And life is going to be way harder because when you get up, it hurts. And then, according to my dad, then eventually it just becomes more pain. It just continues all day. And then your brain starts rotting, and then you feel brain pain constantly. And then you can't remember all day. And then you die. And that's life. Kind of glum. But that's what aging feels like.
I already have that with my senses.
Yeah. Some of us, it gets harder earlier than others. Like for me, I can barely fucking walk. In the morning, definitely. If I stand for more than 5 hours, my entire body feels horrible pain. It's actively collapsing in on itself. It sucks. When I'm sitting in this chair, I feel okay for a minute, you know? But then when I go about my daily life, man, it's rough. I get why Iron Mouse streams so
Every
much.
time I wake up, it feels like I have a flashbang go off that doesn't just affect my eyes, but everything else too.
Damn. That sounds like tinnitus. Where you just hear a sound forever, just a piercing, horrible sound.
No, I'm just hypersensitive.
Ah, okay, I get it. You were talking metaphorically. I feel that way when I walk in public. I can't be in public. That's why I work in the middle of the night. I can't physically be around other people anymore. Unless I know them and I trust them, I physically can't. I can't be seen by another human being. I still get uncomfortable when I go around the janitors because they're looking at me. It's crazy. I'm a crazy person. I just want you to know that. I hope we can all be crazy together. I hope sharing my experience might help others, but legitimately, that's part of another reason why I'm a VTuber. Like, I don't want to be a VTuber. I would love to have my face, but if I do that, I also have, like, paranoia and fear of being doxxed. And of being, like, hate mobbed. Or being misinterpreted and hate mobbed. I'm always waiting for that day. The second that happens, I'm just done. Like, I think I'll just leave. It's gonna happen.
My skin is sensitive to every texture. My eyes are insanely sensitive to light. It's just hell for like 2 to 5 minutes.
That sucks. I'm pretty sensitive to light too. Probably more so now that I'm only awake at night. I don't know if I talked about it on stream, but I went to the eye doctor and they said that I'm that I was legally blind for the last entire year.
I can feel every single
legally
one of my
impaired.
hairs.
Not legally blind. What's the term? Legal, like, there's a term on your driver's license where it says you have to wear, like, that you shouldn't be able to drive at a certain time or whatever. There's something about
Illegally
it.
blind.
Yeah, it's like legally impaired, I think was the term. Where it's like, my eyes were so bad that I shouldn't be allowed to drive.
Blonde.
My eyes were so bad that I shouldn't drive at night, they said. And I was like, well, I already have been driving at night this whole time. And they're like, oof, well, it's a good thing we got you these new glasses. So basically, for an entire year, I was in horrible danger the whole time, apparently. They gave me the glasses, by the way, that made me that way. I didn't buy glasses for 7 years, and then I went in and they gave me new glasses, and then I could see again, and then a year later they go, yeah, we gave you the wrong glasses. Those glasses were wrong. You were actually blind that whole time, according to the government. And I'm like, okay, can I see now? And they're like, I don't know, I guess. I'm like, in 2 months will I be able to see? I don't know. Okay, thanks for the help, Chief. Glad I paid you like $180 for that. Thanks for the glasses. I'm not buying glasses from you. They're like $300 overpriced. Fuck you. And then I bought them online.
Faces.
What, like blurry or like face blindness?
Both.
Wow. Well, face blindness is this idea that some people can't recognize faces. Like Brad Pitt has it, where he can't tell who someone is. Like if they cut their hair, he won't know who they are. It's called face blindness. It's a real thing. But then there's also having bad eyesight, which
I don't think it's that bad.
It's probably just blurriness then. I mean, there's levels of it. It's like a spectrum, you know, everything's a spectrum. But that's the idea of the thing. I don't know if Brad Pitt has it that bad. I mean, he's a successful actor, so clearly he got through it.
But I usually just recognize people by their vibe and shit.
Yeah, see, that's what he does. It's like he checks it through the vibe. You learn to develop the skills throughout life to be able to pick up on very specific cues.
And their voice.
Yeah, voice, vibe. That's like the simplified description of it. Is like the idea is that like you don't have the same senses of who's like of facial recognition. We all got broken brains here. I found out recently the most insane thing ever, which is that I was in special school and I didn't know it my entire life. And I still don't know.
Body shapes too kinda sometimes.
That makes sense. My parents put me in special classes and I never realized why I was there. I was literally in special school. I couldn't tell the difference. I thought I was smart. Basically, there was this class, this group at my school that was a special needs group, but it was a special kind of special needs, where it was like, it was for a bunch of different people. It was for like, people who are autistic, people who have ADHD, people who have OCD, people who are depressed, people who are delinquents. Like it was like it was all the kids that they can't deal with all get shoved in the same class. That's what the group was. So there were people in there who were like stealing people's bikes because it was fun.
Depressed.
And I thought I was in there because I was depressed. I thought that's why I was there. But I'm starting to think more and more that I was there for something else, and I'm starting to think that the doctor who was teaching all of us was literally giving me OCD coping strategies and not telling me. It feels like I was being experimented on, I'm telling you. Because, like, my mom, I went to therapists when I was a kid once, and I lied to them. I remember lying to them. And then I remember my mom not telling me what they said. And then
That's
I remember
fucked.
going to special school a few years later. And I thought I was there because I was sad, because I had a very sad life. And they never told me why I was there. There were other reasons to be there. One of them was just having bad eyesight and not being able... Like, I thought it was because I was there because I didn't have glasses until the 5th grade, and they missed me. Like, I was so good at lying that they didn't realize that I couldn't see until 5th grade. So I was really bad at fractions and multiplication because I couldn't see the board. But I was so good at lying and pretending to know what was on the board and picking up on it that I just powered through. So I was good at math, but I couldn't do some things because I couldn't see the board. Like, I was playing on hard mode the whole time. And they just didn't know. And they found out later. So I thought that's why I was there. Also, my mom was, like, really sick and dying the whole time. So that's what that was where the depression was. So I was like, oh, I thought that's why I'm here. And there's, like, 50 reasons as to why I could be there. But I really wonder if my teacher was diagnosing me that whole time. And if she knew. Because I sometimes wonder, why did they give me my own office? Why did I get her desk? Why did she give me her desk in the back where it was dark and there were no lights? Why did that other teacher let me go into that closet and make it my office when I wanted to write? Why did they let me make independent classes when everybody else, like, had normal classes? Why did I get to choose my own schedule at a certain point? Like, I started thinking more and more, and I'm like, oh, maybe they fucking knew, and they just never told me once. I can't tell, because there's no, like, records. I've been trying to, like, track people down to figure out what the fuck happened. But, like...
That's shitty.
I can't tell. My mom's gone, so I don't know if she lied. I can't ask her. And my dad, I asked him, and he's like, I don't know, because he didn't pay any attention, because he's one of those. So he doesn't know. He doesn't know if my mom lied or not. And I was thinking about when I came out, and my mom came out for me. I didn't have to come out. My mom vetted
at least told you.
Yeah. When I was younger, I told my mom my sexuality. Like, I had a big freak out. I had basically an episode, and I lit it out. And she was really sad and upset because she was so worried for my future and all that shit. And she had no idea. And also, I think maybe my dad was bi. And she was feeling upset because of that, because she was like, oh man, he's even more like him than I thought. But anyway, so this thing happened, right? All that shit happened. And then she went and vetted all my family members for me. So she went to each of my cousins and figured out if they hated gay people or not, and then told them if they didn't hate me, that I was gay, and to act like I was normal the whole time. She was like a gaslighting girl boss, straight up. She told them all to not tell me. To not tell me that they knew, and to just let me be me. So for like a year straight, as I was slowly getting closer to my cousins, because they didn't want me to be uncomfortable, and they didn't want me to, like, they wanted me to, when I come out, to feel like I belonged. Like they knew the whole time, because when I came up to my mom the first time, she had no fucking clue because I was bi and there was no signs. So she was like completely blindsided. And she wanted everybody else to be okay with me, for me to be connected to everyone, and for me not to feel like they hated me. She wanted to figure out who would hate me and not hate me and let them know so that they could, like, slowly get me to open up and come out. Because I didn't want to. And eventually I did come out, and then they were like, yeah, we've known this whole time. And I was like, what? Like, it took away the catharsis of coming out. But it made it easier, but it also took away the catharsis. It's really fucked up.
That feels manipulative.
Oh, yeah. I mean, my mom was a very manipulative person. She meant good. Like, I still love her, and I love everything she did, and I'm fine with it. But also, I'm like, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Because when you get older, you start to question what your parents did when you were growing up. Because that's part of therapy, is them telling you how much your parents fucked you up. That's most of what therapy is. It's like, how did my parents fuck me up and why? And how can I deal
doing
with it?
that now, lol.
Yeah. Usually when you get introspective and in therapy, the process is discovering all the ways in which society and others have affected you and how you act in response to that. And usually it happens in your 20s, but sometimes it happens earlier for people. Sometimes it happens in your 30s. It's really random when it happens. It just happens in moments of self-discovery. But there's a moment where you realize your parents are just people, and then you realize that society is just people, and then you try to figure out how society has changed you and how you've reacted to society and changed. So, you know, it's a level of maturity that only that happens to some people more than others, and some people never go through it. Some people never become
I've been
self-aware.
doing that for like the past few months, maybe even yearish.
Well, I could see why. You have a lot of shit to deal with. Everybody goes through milestones that aren't described societally, and that's one of them. Because some people don't go through that. Some people are so unaware, so unknowledgeable about who they are as a human being. They never become self-aware. They're like NPCs. They never look at themselves. They never figure out how they're bad, how they could be better. They never figure out how they hurt others and how they shouldn't do that. They never figure out like cycles of abuse that they do and they were part of.
Fucking sucks that the person I opened up to the most stopped.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It sucks. It's awful. That's what selfishness, you know, can be in a lot of ways. Like I get really caught up on like narcissism and selfishness a lot because sometimes I think I am a little narcissistic and I am a little selfish and I try not to be. But I don't know. Sometimes I think I was like everyone I knew was a fucking narcissist, but you never know. Narcissism is a bad label because it's toxic and it's been misused, so it's not important to diagnose and like label people in categories.
I mean, being selfish is good sometimes.
Yeah, it can be. But there's a balance. I'm always struggling with balance. That's the thing I always deal with. That's my lifelong struggle, is balance of everything. How much is too much work? How much is too much socially? How much is too much blah, blah, blah.
Shortcut.
Yes, good. We're here. I can skip all that shit that I just ran through. That's the thing I love about Souls games, is that you can bypass every enemy and get a shortcut. And then when you fight the boss, it's even harder. I love that shit. This is like my favorite kind of game, is this like looping, like there's a lot of enemies in a room, you interact with them in different ways mechanically, and then you go past them and you can run past them. That's what I want in Oilborn. I want that feeling of like, get the loop, get the shortcut, go back. But I want it, I think I'm gonna make it like pixely and like that other game we played. Like Yuppie Psycho. I love this design element. But yeah, it's really fucked up. Your parents can always do really fucked up shit, just because you're their parents.
What?
Just because they're your parents doesn't mean they can't fuck you up in horrible ways. Parents can be abusive, they can be terrible. They're people, you know?
I hate Yuppie Psycho. It's bad and evil.
Did you even see me play it at all? Did you see any second of it? During my break, check out the VOD. I think it's pretty good. You don't have to, but I thought it was a really fun game. But if you don't want to, that's fine. But, you know, the VOD will be up.
Not a single pixel.
Damn. That's upsetting. Well, it was good. Red picked it. It was very fun. It's a game about a guy trying to climb the corporate ladder. And he's trying to kill a witch.
And I hate it all.
Technically, it's not about climbing the corporate ladder. Technically, you're hired to kill a witch within a corporate company. Like a corrupt corporate company. You're in like a dystopian hell where everybody's categorized by class.
Every 0 pixels I've seen are bad.
Damn. Okay. Anyway, what was I saying? Something about something. Fuck. A lot of things. But yeah, I don't know. Your parents can suck. I haven't really processed any of the shit that my mom did. I always think of her as a saint. I always think she's perfect and everything she did was great, but, you know. Sometimes you think about people who are gone and you think about all the shit they did and you go, maybe that wasn't good. I get why she did it. I kind of appreciate it a little bit. I think it did actually help. But it is kind of fucked up. I think it also did hurt, you know. Sometimes you can do something that helps someone, but it also hurts them.
My parents were kinda abusive.
Yeah, I remember. I remember most things. Yeah, it happens. It's crazy. It happens all the time. I've seen it so much, it's ridiculous. I've had so many friends, family members. I've seen it. It's so systemic.
You remember? You weren't fucking there.
I remember you saying it. I remember that you've established already that your parents were abusive. I remember a lot of things. You've said a lot. You've been here for a long time. This is the weirdest fucking stream ever, by the way. This is my show.
Have you been stalking me all throughout my life?
No. I weirdly remember everyone and everything they do on this stream. I don't know what it is. It's probably not healthy, this entire thing, but you know. I feel like I'm helping people in some way. It's not a normal stream, I'll tell you that.
You've been watching everyone that's ever been watching the stream.
No. I've just been streaming and then people tell me things and then I remember what they tell me.
Or just me.
I haven't been watching anyone do anything. I'm not a stalker, Spiky. I just remember you telling me things from before.
Suyo.
So now you've reversed the bit. Now it's no longer you're watching me from inside my walls. Now I'm watching you. Is that the new bit? God, the two people that came in the stream and saw that are really confused and they left.
I don't know, lol.
There was someone who joined during all of that. I love looking at that count. I shouldn't look at the counter. I didn't look at it this whole marathon, but I've started looking at it today because
I'm scaring everyone away, lol.
Yeah, a little bit. I think I'm scaring them away. I think what this is scaring people away. Sometimes I worry about like what my streams are to an outside viewer. Because like if the greater YouTube community saw what my stream is...
We are both scaring everyone away.
Kind of. If the greater YouTube community saw the way my streams work, I think that I would be run off the internet. I think they wouldn't understand what I'm doing. And what I'm doing can be a little toxic when viewed from the wrong angle, you know? It's like this stream is like super codependent, you know? It's codependent coded. I'm just trying to put on a show and make people feel welcome and be inviting and just like help people if they have issues. That's just the kind of guy I am. But like, I don't know. Sometimes I think that these streams could be toxic in some way. That's why part of me wanted to quit a lot of times. I don't know. I think I'm helping you guys, but I don't know. I guess you can leave whenever you want. It's not like you're forced to be here. And it's not like I encourage you to stick around. I guess I incentivize it now with the wheel. But I'm just trying to put on a good show. I don't know. I'm getting a little too existential now.
No, you're forcing me to be here.
Please don't do a bit about it, please. It's too far. How am I doing it? I guess with me still streaming, it's giving you a place to go to. But I mean, you were going to other places all week, so I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, where am I going? I keep getting lost and dying and not paying attention. Oh my god, we're at 4 hours. I don't think we're gonna kill Santa Claus, guys.
Please don't do a bit about it. Anyway, how do I do it?
I think we should change the subject for this. I think I got a little too open. Sometimes I get a little too open.
Do you not want to continue the bit?
I'm good. I'm good on the bit. I think we should change the subject.
Very mixed signals, lol.
This is the most weird stream ever. I just want to point that out. Talking to my audience directly is weird. But what else am I? What are we? You know, what else? What else are we doing? Why not?
Not compared to your other streams.
I mean, all of my streams are weird. But anyway, I have a wheel for Data War. It's gonna be great. I don't think we're gonna kill Santa Claus today because I cannot fucking escape this endless hellhole. I do not know where the fuck they want me to go here. Alright, there's a wall with a gate. I've climbed over the gate. Now I'm going around this other gate. This is another reason why I want Oilborn to be top down, because it's less confusing. Okay, wait. I'm making progress. I'm making progress. Kill the butterflies. Alright, where are we going?
Oh, I remember this actually.
Yeah, I do too. I vaguely remember this. I think we're getting closer.
I vaguely remember it too.
Climb, 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 climb. I can't fucking believe that we're gonna make it through the boss and that's gonna be the end of the marathon.
Maybe you died a lot here or something.
Yeah. Maybe. I remember ending a stream around here. So I don't know how I'm gonna edit this down, by the way, into like any of these streams down. Instead of putting the VODs out like I normally do, normally I just put the VOD on the VOD channel and that's it. I've wanted to edit them this time. And I'm starting to think, like, how the fuck am I gonna cut this into a story? This is just a podcast at this point.
No editing.
Yeah, just put it out. Just make a bunch of thumbnails, that's it. Put out the full thing. No cuts. I'm gonna try and see what it's like if I actually do edit it, and then I'm gonna probably just put it out fully. I'm like, should I cut out the boring parts? But I'm like, maybe that's the point, you know? Maybe you need some boring parts. I don't know. That's why when you start streaming, you need to know what you want out of it. I know Red was talking about before being interested in streaming. You need to know what you're going for. What's the vibe? What do you want?
Personally, I like watching unedited VODs cause of the boring parts.
What, you want the boring parts? Or you want it, you can skip them? Like, why do you like the boring parts? People are more like vulnerable and interesting when it's unedited. That's the reasoning. Okay, that's back. I went backwards again. Maybe being lost in Souls games is part of the design. Maybe that's part of the feeling that makes these so good. Is like, oh, I'm lost. I keep going backwards. Because like if I wasn't streaming, I would just be walking around killing things.
I feel like they just make it feel more real, I guess. Like I'm missing stuff IFF those are edited out. But I'm also a really strange person, so maybe it's just me.
Yeah. Well, that's another question, right? It's like, if I really wanted to be successful as a streamer, right? I would call the chat. I would not talk to anyone directly. I would treat you all as a hive mind. I would not talk to you or remember things about you. I would treat you all as mindless sheep that I ramble to. I would pick the most popular game currently being streamed. I would stream that for 8 weeks straight. I would connect with other streamers. I'd try to get signed with an agency. I'd probably try to get hired by HoloLive or something, and then I'd be a VTuber for them, where I'd become a faceless character that they designed, basically just an actor pretending to be myself. And then they would graduate me, and everyone would forget me, and nobody would have any meaningful connection whatsoever. And maybe I could smuggle in a couple of gay things here and there, and I would be big. But I wouldn't be happy, and I'd be upset the whole time. And I probably wouldn't even be able to make the cut anyway, because you got to get signed by like 50 people. Like there's 500,000 people trying to be a VTuber, so then you have to know the right people and be connected and blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, why do any of that? When I feel like it's more meaningful to just talk to a person on their level directly to make them feel less alone. Like, isn't that the point? I don't know. Because, like, if you really want to be successful as a streamer, if you really want to stream for real, you call everybody chat, you create that separation between you and the audience. You put on a good show, but it doesn't really change anything. It's not really offensive. You don't talk about anything super deep. You do something fun. You do a very easy, accomplishable goal that you already know you can do. You're either really good at a video game, or you insert your personality into a video game. And you don't remember your chat or do any of that. You just act like you're talking to a collective the whole time forever. And you don't acknowledge any individuality. And you just like soullessly turn 1,000 people into a single person that just watches you, and it's all about your own ego and how you exist online. You try to cater it to the hive mind you've created.
Since everyone is me, you are talking to a collective.
No, Red is also here. And there's a third person somewhere out there watching. Some lurker or a friend. There's like 10 or 15 people that come in and out of these shows.
Everyone is my alt present.
Yeah, see? I know you're doing the bit again, the alt bit. The gaslight girl boss over here. But yeah, see what I mean? I don't know, I feel like streaming in general, what it is already, like, if I were to play into what it was to be a successful streamer, is already, like, I don't want to do that.
I would never gaslighting anyone, you're literally so crazy.
Yeah. You know where the term gaslighting comes from? Here's a fun fact. Aloney fun facts. Here's a fun fact. The term gaslighting is actually based on a movie from the 30s or the 50s, one of those. It's an old-timey movie called Lamp by Gaslight, I think it's called, or something like that. It's a movie where a guy gaslights a woman the whole time, and it's a horror movie where there's this guy gaslighting this woman. That's the whole movie. It was made in like the 30s, and it was about gaslighting before it even had a term for it. It was just like a person. I think it was made. I don't know what the story behind the movie. I want to watch it. I've never seen it. But the term gaslighting comes from that movie because that movie was so good at its messaging and explaining what was going on with a man telling a woman all this shit and lying and making her believe crazy shit, Rosemary's Baby style, that that it created the term gaslighting in the public. And then it slowly grew because people were referencing the movie. They're like, oh, like Gaslight, like that movie. And then it slowly grew to just being a term about that situation. And now it's evolved all the way to Gaslight Gatekeeping Girl Boss. You know? Oh my god, we made it to the boss. I'm so happy that you could
I
see
don't
this.
gatekeep though.
True. I mean, technically you do gatekeep by scaring everyone away. Technically that is his form of gatekeeping. You are kind of abrasive to anybody who sticks around, so technically...
Not intentionally.
That's true. I thought it was intentional. I thought it was a bit. Alright. Red, here's something. You've never seen this. There's a buddy in this game. My favorite friend ever. In this game, like every Soul game, you can summon people to help you fight. And I usually never summon. But in this game, the guy you summon is the same guy over and over again. And I named him Ricky because he looks just like Riku. Watch.
Oh.
Why I love this game.
It's Gareth.
Gareth. Alright, here's a boss cutscene. Who is it? It's just a big bad boy. Can't remember if this is a character from before. I don't think it is. It's just a random person that's been championized. Alright.
Oh, it's the one that goes naked in second phase.
Well, this is Santa Claus's ultimate knight, guys. This is Santa's right hand. They're going to prevent me from fighting Santa Claus. This is Mrs. Claus. Look, it's Riku. It's Ricky. He's always carrying the boss weapon you get if you kill the boss. If you turn the boss's soul into a
my
weapon.
god, that does look like Riku.
Yeah, it's Riku. I'm telling you, it's Ricky. He's
Is
my
it
bro.
Blizzard?
He's me with white hair, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's the ghost of the original Carlo. The original Pinocchio's ghost. Like the guy I'm based on as a robot, I'm pretty sure that's what he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be his ghost. Heal, my friend! I used my cube to heal you. I have it just to heal you, because you're my favorite. I believe in you, Ricky! Ricky! I died for you, Ricky! Win! Win for me! Damn it. So, that's my favorite guy. I actually have my build based around making him stronger. So, I have 99 star shards, so I can summon him 99 times. I actually have more than 99. I have so many that it just stops at 99. Yeah, there it is. I have 98. There it is. I always buy them to refresh them. And then I have the cube. And my cube only heals him. That's all it does. The cube can do whatever you want. It lets you heal certain things. It can, like, make your attack higher or whatever. But I'm built around it heals Ricky. That's all it does. So I have a health, and then Ricky has 3 healths. But when I use the cube, it makes me vulnerable. I'll die. I can die, like, almost instantly if I use the cube. But that's my build. He doesn't do a lot of damage, but what Ricky does is he pulls the aggro. That's why I like him. He's like the perfect Dark Souls summon.
I'm pretty sure last time you cleared her pretty fast. Or maybe I'm thinking about the boss after her.
Yeah. But I think I also started the stream by fighting her. And I had a lot of energy. She killed me in 1 hit. We only have like 30 minutes left for this entire thing. I feel bad that this is how it's going to end, but you know what? Maybe Mrs. Claus kicking my ass is a good thing. Maybe that's a good end. You know, maybe me and Santa can get along. Maybe we don't have to fight. Loxasia the complete. Loxasia the complete.
She's not Miss Klaus.
Yes, she is. Why wouldn't she be?
She doesn't have a beard.
Mrs. Claus has a beard? Mrs. Claus looks like this? Oh wait, you know what I can do? What the fuck am I doing?
Of course.
You know what? I realized this stream is called Destroying Santa. I'm not destroying Santa Claus. I'm Santa. I've been Santa the whole time. We're destroying me. That's who's been getting destroyed. Me. Santa Claus.
Did you not know Miss Klaus has a beard?
I didn't know that. I didn't know Mrs. Claus had a beard. Nice for her, I guess. I wish I could have a full beard that wasn't magically fake like this one.
It's like Dwarven rules. Oh, Aloney, is Santa, can I ask you for some things for Christmas?
Sure, I'll try. I'm only like a mall Santa. I can only put the words in, you know. I can only send it to corporate and see what he thinks.
Like not making Donald Trump president.
Oh man, I wish I could solve that present. Oh man, where's fucking Santa Claus when you need him, right? My upper ultra Santa, you know, CEO of Santa Corp. Not a lowly mall Santa like me. I always wanted to be a mall Santa. But I can't be in public enough. My grandpa used to look like Santa Claus. And one year I told him and he got upset and he shaved his beard and never looked like Santa again. And I was like, no, I like that you look like Santa.
A-U-T-O-M-O-D.
Well, maybe you should reword that and not say eradicate trans. You should say eradicate transphobia. I actually agree with Automod on that one. I don't think I'm going to allow... Aloney, for me, could you eradicate trans?
Hey Aloney, the Santa
Yeah, there you
for me,
go.
could you eradicate transphobia and homophobia?
I'll try. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's taken a while, but I'm working on it. It takes some time. Give it another 70 years, maybe?
Do it now.
I wish I could. I wish I could. Maybe when the robots take over, we'll be less homophobic, but I doubt it. I think we're just going to use robots to hate us more. They're not mutually exclusive. I feel like the only thing that'll stop it is aliens, and even then, I don't think it will. A lot of people are like, if aliens showed up, we wouldn't be racist. And I'm like, no, we
No,
would.
the robots learn from the homophobia.
Yeah, exactly. If anything AI has taught us, it's taught us that even
Imagine
having...
people make robots lovers.
Even robots are racist. That's what we're learning. We're learning that, hey, you know what? That idea that if aliens show up, we'll all get along as humans and hate them aliens together. No.
We wouldn't be racist. We'd be xenophobic.
Yeah. I'm sorry to say this, but I think we would be both. I think people would still be racist. They would also be xenophobic. Walking Dead actually does a great bit about that, where like there's zombies everywhere, and Merle is still a racist. And also Rick is still kind of a racist. Or he's kind of prejudiced in some way, because he says the N-word directly to him, trying to do good, but also saying the N-word. Walking Dead's great. Everybody should go watch it. It's good. But yeah, I'll work on that. I'll call up Santa Claus. Let me call him. Santa? Santa. I'm playing. I'm on streaming right now. Are you the guy that keeps joining and leaving, Santa?
Are we talking about The Walking Dead?
A little bit. I brought it up a couple times. Santa, are you here? Santa Claus? Are you the person that keeps jumping in and out of the stream? The fifth person? Cool. Hey, could you get rid of homophobia and
Know
transphobia?
about the sprinting living.
Could you do that, Santa? Could you get rid of homophobia? I know. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I know the bit about the Russian mafia and you was a little far. I know. I know you were upset when I tried to break out of your prison colony that one time in that one stream. Oh, you don't like the blaspheming? Okay. Oh no. Guys, he can't help. He's tied up. He's tied up right now. He can't help us. I'm sorry.
Oh god, screw you, Santa.
Yeah. Let me call the Grinch. Yo, Grinch!
Oh no, does Santa support homophobia?
I mean, he doesn't do it directly, but you know, he's busy. You know, he can't solve all the world's problems. He's gotta help with the presents, you know. He's helping the poor right now. He can't deal with the marginalized. You know, he's too busy helping the poor to deal with all of us. You know.
I mean, Santa is a 1%er.
True. Anyway, let me call the Grinch. Hey, Grinch. Ricky's getting his ass whooped right now, but I thought I'd talk to you. Yeah, he's really getting beat up. He's really putting on a show for everybody. Could you get rid of homophobia? Oh. Huh. Same thing with climate change, huh? Okay. What about Donald Trump? No? Okay. The Grinch says that we must all work together to end climate change and homophobia and Donald Trump. The Grinch seems to think that as a group, we must collectively all do our own good in small, subtle ways to slowly undermine the fascist dystopia we're about to live through. And we must do as good as we can, even if they throw us in prison for it. Grinch is real based. He thinks we should steal all their presents. He's actually, you know what he told me? He whispered something about United Healthcare or something. He said something about
IFF only that worked, but we're called minorites for a reason.
He said something about United Healthcare and something about him being happy about something. I don't know. It's some real extremist stuff beyond my views. He said something like they get what they fucking deserve or something. Grinch really likes the Joker. Well, what we've learned today is that Santa is going okay. He's okay with the homophobia. He's not fighting it, just like Disney. And that the Grinch may be an incel.
Why so Christmas, the Grinch?
So yeah, that's not great. I think we need a new holiday figure. I've been saying Crimbo a lot. I think next year we're gonna do Crimbus. You know? I think I'm gonna spend a whole year. I'm gonna cook up a new holiday themed hero. Crimbo. Crimbo the gay. Crimbo the something. Crimbo the marginalized. That's the new Christmas guy. His name's Crimbo.
Isn't the Headless Horseman like Halloween or something?
Yes. The Headless Horseman is actually a book. It's actually from Sleepy Hollow. I think it originally was a legend in like somewhere in New England or something. Maybe I'm getting that wrong. I think it was. Sleepy Hollow is in America, right? Isn't that where that book is? Isn't that an American novel? Can't remember.
So no head.
You know what the Nightmare on Christmas really teaches? That movie? Since I talked about what the Grinch taught us, you know what the Nightmare on Christmas teaches? The Nightmare on Christmas teaches us that some jobs are gatekept. Sometimes you can't do a job somebody else wants. Because sometimes you're a creepy skeleton man and you're not allowed to be Santa Claus. You know? If you really think about it, that's what that movie is. That movie is... This guy's so ambitious and he wants to try something new, but he sucks at it. So he shouldn't try something new. He tried good. He tried good, but he failed. So now he's just gonna go back to Halloween. I kind of wish A Nightmare Before Christmas ended with him, like, becoming Santa the next year and being good at it. Like, he's like, I'm gonna keep trying. What is the message of that movie? Now that I'm trying to think deeper. What is the message about Nightmare Before Christmas? What is it about? Out of all my media literacy skills, I don't know.
What if Santa is sorry?
Maybe.
It makes sense.
Could be. Anybody could be Santa.
The
really.
message is to give up your dreams.
Kind of. It's a little more nuanced than that. The message is like...
He has a S in Sora.
That's true. A lot of different names in Santa, you know?
Sora, who's that? S in Santa.
S is in Santa. Also, if you mix up the letters, it says Satan. You ever heard that one? That one's clever. It's an anagram. It says Satan. You ever heard that one? I don't want a bad take Nightmare Before Christmas. You know, I want to actually figure out what is the real message of that movie.
No. There is no Sora in Kingdom Hearts.
That's true. In Spikey's version of Kingdom Hearts, there is no Sora. He doesn't exist. Because Spikey saw 1 second of Sora disappearing in 3, and then they went, Sora isn't real. My favorite one of Spikey's lore bits is So Trans, which is
also,
that
I guess
Xion.
that means no boxes.
Yeah, Xion is his name is So Trans.
No, the reason Sora doesn't exist is CUS, he sucks.
Ah. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts aside, we were talking about Nightmare Before Christmas. While I fight this unkillable boss.
So Trans is Trans Sora, which is good.
Yeah. That is what Xion's name is. Your nickname for Xion.
That also has Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. Okay,
But
anyway.
Sora isn't.
Anyway. What is the theme of Nightmare Before Christmas? I'm trying to figure it out. I guess it's about staying in your lane. That's like the most lame take version. Like the surface level understanding of that movie is that it's about staying in your lane.
Sora is a thief and a liar.
I don't know if that's what it's actually about, you know? There's gotta be something more going on in Nightmare Before Christmas. There's gotta be some deeper meaning. Other than just stay in your lane. Stick to what you know best.
Riku is the actual main character, but he got it stolen by Sora.
True. You know what? Spikey did actually pick up on some of Kingdom Hearts. I think I actually taught them, even though they hate Kingdom
Sora
Hearts.
is a thief.
I think they actually know the deep themes of Kingdom Hearts through osmosis.
He wants Riku all to himself.
Oh
he
shit.
fucking sucks. I hate him and he doesn't exist.
Damn it. I almost won, guys. There was someone who watched all of that.
Second phase.
Yeah, I know. We're not even close. I thought about saying it, but I was like, oh, I'll hold it in. But yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas is basically about staying in your lane. And I'm trying to figure out what the positive theme of Nightmare Before Christmas is. And I guess it's like you can't do everything. Like, that's what it's actually about. It's like not everybody has to do everything. Just because you're an artist doesn't mean you have to branch out to something else. But the funny thing about Nightmare Before Christmas is that Danny Elfman, the guy in the movie, the guy who plays Jack Skellington, he never made music for a movie before, and he did step outside his lane and made the music for the movie. Meaning that he literally was Jack Skellington. That's why the performance is so real. They let him do the music, even though, like, they let him sing, even though he's never sung. And he made music for a movie, even though he'd never done that before.
This is Halloween is my song.
You know?
Perhaps Jack was so fixated on what he wanted, he lost sight of what he had.
There we go. Scott coming in for the win. Friend of the show. Words of wisdom. I knew you were lurking. I don't know if you're the one that just joined or if you're the lurker that's been here the whole time, but thanks for watching, bud. We gotta hang out. We gotta hang out when this marathon's done. There's only 2 days left. Today and tomorrow's special little quick surprise. Whatever that is. To be revealed later. But yeah, that's actually, yeah. What it is, he got so fixated on what he wanted and lost sight of what he had. Exactly. That's what it's about.
There's a ladder next to the door.
Damn, that is the best way to word it. Fuck. Good job. That's exactly what I knew it was in. That's exactly what I wanted to think. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. There is a ladder. Where's this ladder you're talking about? I don't see no ladder. But yeah, I guess that's what it's about. It's about how, like, he gets obsessed with he gets a new hyperfixation about Christmas. And then he realizes, you know what, I'm actually not good at Christmas. Maybe I should keep doing what I'm good at.
Maybe I hallucinated it.
Maybe. God, Riku's getting his ass whooped. Watch out, Ricky. Don't die. He hasn't died yet. Oh, he's dead. The nice thing about this game is that he comes back. It's not permadeath.
The arm of God will awaken soon.
Part of the original design of Oilborn, by the way, was that your buddies, your allies that you pick, would appear as summons more often. So, like, it wouldn't be a choice to turn them on or not. They would just be in the fight every time. Maybe I'll keep that. But
Cactus Guy.
Yes. I forgot about Cactus Guy. I gotta not forget him.
Hey, Aloney, how did you find out this game existed?
This game? I'm trying to remember. I think I saw a trailer? I don't remember now.
Never forget about Cactus Guy.
I had a fan who was a Kingdom Hearts fan who came in and they watched me play through like half of this game. And I think, I don't know if they picked it or not. I think they also knew about it. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember how I figured out about this game. I feel like I saw a trailer or I heard a Let's Player talk about it, maybe. Maybe I saw a Let's Play of it. I can't remember. This game's awesome. Like, if you like Souls games, this is my favorite Souls game. Like, straight up. You know, I realize I don't have any more gems. That's why Ricky keeps dying. I need to go get some gems. I need to go talk to, I need to go talk to the femboy man and get me some, give me some gems. Gem boy, gem man. What did I call him? I called him like gem man, gem boy, Gemmy. I can't remember what I used to call him. Gem man, the man of gems. That was his name. We gotta talk to Gem Man, the man of gems. Let's go talk to him first before I go. I don't have much time. We got fucking 30 minutes. I don't think we're gonna get to Santa Claus, guys. Well, we'll have to come back some other time. But let me go get some gems and try one more time. Or maybe 2 more times. Maybe 3 more. Maybe until I run out of time. At a certain point, Gem Man leaves. Gem Man, the man of gems. He reveals after the game, by the way. He's a fucking spy. He's from Oz, dude. He's gonna be in the sequel. Where is he? I can't fucking wait for the goddamn sequel. Also, I forgot I wanted to do this. I was trying it before the stream and it wouldn't let me. I wonder if I'm human yet. Am I human enough? Nope. Still learning piano. When you're fully human, you could just play the piano like a full song. I'm not there yet. I'm not fully human. I haven't lied enough. The more you lie, the more human you are, by the way. It's the opposite of actual Pinocchio. But
You're not human? Why?
because I'm a robot in this game. I'm a puppet boy. I'm a robot man. Robot. You're trying to either become more human or stay robotic. And save the robot, make the robot uprising.
Not last time.
After we kill him, by the way, there's a whole third playthrough I could do. That I kind of want to do. Which gem do I need? Restore Spectre's health. Explodes when Spectre is hit. That's cool. Reduces Spectre's received damage. Increases Spectre's destructive power. Spectre's electric blitz. Spectre fire. Set period size Spectre avoid death once. And HP is restored. Ooh, that's good. I want those. It's a new stone. I didn't know I had that. I was giving him the one that just heals him. Yeah, temporarily restores Spectre's HP. I was giving him the pink one. But if you give him the yellow one, it heals him... It heals him for a certain, like a temporary amount of time. And he doesn't die. Healing him is better. I'll buy both. We'll try one of each. Goodbye, Cube Man, the man of cubes. Goodbye. I know you're a spy. You tell the Wizard of Oz to go fuck himself. I can't wait till I get to kill him in the next game. But there's a whole other playthrough.
You can make him undie.
Yeah, I can make him undie. Yes. That's basically what it does. Yeah, it lets it when he's about to die, he doesn't, and then he gets extra health for a minute, and then you can do it again. I think. But there's another playthrough of this game we could do, because there's a playthrough where you're only a robot, where you only do like robot shit, and you can learn what the robots are saying and maybe help them rise up. I don't know if you can actually fight the establishment as them. But I could do a third playthrough of this game if we really wanted to at some point. Because there is a whole other perspective where all the robot language gets translated if you're fully a robot. And I haven't done that. I've been trying to be a real boy this whole time. And I failed at it the first time. And all my friends died. And now I've gone back to fix it. I really am just repeating the lore of Kingdom Hearts over and over again, by accident.
You could never be a real boy.
One day. I never really thought about, like, the implications of Pinocchio. Because I read the original book recently. After I played this game, I went and read it.
You'll always be a fake boy.
Damn. I don't know. I still didn't get the gems back. Damn it. I don't know how I get them back. I fucked up. I think I have to equip them. Shit. Fuck. Well, now I have the chance.
Or a femboy as you've described yourself as.
Sometimes I wonder, maybe there's a reading of Pinocchio through like a masculine identity lens. Because like the original book of Pinocchio is basically a book on how to not be a bad kid. Like how to be a good boy, the book. It's just, the whole book is just it's a bunch of bedtime stories where every story, Pinocchio is an asshole in a different way. And then he learns to not be an asshole in a different way. Oh, it's a different stone. Wait, I thought I bought the HP stone. I didn't buy the HP stone? All right, we'll try Indomitable Wisdom, I guess. I guess I didn't buy it. I thought I bought like 6. Must have bought the wrong stone. All right. Come on, Ricky. Let's go. You and me, forever and ever, a million years. We only have 24 minutes until I have to get in my car and go to work. All right, you're boosted. Whatever that is. I don't know if it works now. I don't know if I have to do it before you die or if you're... I think it's
Just
permanent.
play in your car.
I've already been recording podcasts in it. Well, I guess that's the next step. Oh my god, really? Fuck. Shiz. I just want to see what happens when Ricky gets killed, man.
OMG, why do you die?
Skill issue. I suppose. I would lie and say for comedic effect. Sometimes that's true, but not in this case.
Stop dying.
I'll try. I think everybody's trying to stop dying. I don't think that's actually possible. I think everybody dies. You don't get to see the damage we're doing because I keep blocking it like a fool. Ricky, I don't know if I should have used that.
It's not comedic after 5 fucking hours.
I think it comes back around. I think it becomes funny for me. If it's not comedic after 5 hours, then I shouldn't be here. I think I found a flaw in my stream style. I thought it was pretty funny when I got hit by that pillar for the 7th time. That was really funny.
I've been here for all 5 hours.
Good. I'm happy. Hope you had fun. Hope you wasted time sufficiently. I'd like to say I hope you forgot about the harsh realities of life, but I feel like I brought them up many times. Sometimes you gotta. Hope you learned something. I don't know. I'm trying to see if Ricky dies, what happens with this new gem.
No, you brought them more to my attention, actually.
Oh. Well, that's also a good thing. You should know the horror that's coming. I mean, I didn't talk in detail, so you'll be fine. You'll probably be fine, because, you know, I think it's only going to hurt those of us that are out, really.
Probably.
Maybe, you know, you never know. I don't know your life. Sometimes I think when we gave up our anonymity in order to exist, that was a mistake.
Yeah, I guess being in perma-closet might help me.
Oh my god. See, that's the one superpower we have as gays, is the ability to hide in plain sight. But a lot of us give that up in exchange for happiness. And sometimes I think that's the trap.
Now she gets named.
Mrs. Claus.
Naked.
Now the real fight starts, guys. It only took me 5 hours to get to the first fight that isn't even the fight I wanted to get to. So this is what's in between me and fighting Santa Claus.
swears to protect this tower.
You're cool. You're on the wrong side, lady.
And there's still another fight after this.
Oh. Then I'm gonna stick to the idea that all along it was my plan to have me get destroyed. I'm Santa and I'm getting destroyed. Fucking Christ. So that's halfway through the fight. Just want to point that out. Okay. How much time I got left? 18 minutes. Can I beat her?
Luckily, no third phase.
Yeah. Can I beat her in 18 minutes? Probably not. Can we have fun in 13 minutes? Probably not. Will I still do it? Yes.
Or is there?
I probably should stop before that. I'm gonna go and get the gems one more time, and we're gonna try one serious, for real ZZ's try. It's time. It's time. It's time for me to win. Time for me to defeat my enemy. I will bathe in the blood of my enemies. I'll do it. As soon as I get these gemeralds. Yo, Cupid! Mana cubes! I'm back. See, you see me here where I'm walking around talking to people in the talkie area? I want that to be on a tray. I want you to have to walk past all your friends as you go down the train.
Please, if you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward.
Okay.
Your enemy, a half-naked unarmored woman.
Yes. Don't you want to see me get beat up by a half-naked, unarmed woman? Unarmored woman? Isn't that fun? Where are we going? What is I'm looking for the thing. Temporarily restores his HP. That's what I was doing. Give me, like, a bunch. It's the friendship stone, by the way. I want to point that out. I use the stone of friendship. The power. It's literally the power of friendship. I'm wondering if there's a running theme throughout all the games I play. Is Halo secretly about the power of friendship? I guess it is. It's the power of girlfriend. The power of AI companion girlfriend. What is Halo? Halo is, you know, you're with your... Yeah, it's the power of girlfriend. Even more powerful than the power of friendship. Why isn't there a mod that makes Cortana a man? I want that. King Tana. Mantana. Someone re-voice acts the entire game, but they're a man. I mean, someone's already made a mod.
I thought it was about the power, about tall, buff super soldier.
I mean, yes. Technically, it's the power of being kidnapped from your family and replaced with a clone. That's technically what it's about. Did you know that Master Chief was kidnapped from his family, and then they replaced him with a clone that died 2 weeks later of cancer?
So relatable.
I died. I love Halo, okay? Halo is a masterful story about about extremism, about religious extremism. It's like a post 9/11 masterpiece.
Never played it.
It's great. I streamed it a long time ago. I streamed it while I had COVID. I beat Halo 2 with COVID. I remember fighting the boss with COVID. It felt so rewarding. To be like, fuck you, COVID, you can't hurt me.
I'm not religious.
That's what the game's about. It's about the extremism of religions and how they can be bad. Shit.
Will awaken soon.
That's why it's called Halo. Halo's about you play as a big buff robot
I
man.
already know that though.
Yeah, that's true. One of my favorite shows growing up, Stargate, was also about that. My favorite TV show as a kid was Stargate. The best sci-fi show ever made. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Everybody's like, ooh, Star Wars or Star Trek. No, Stargate, bitch. Stargate. Stargate is best. Stargate is best, boy. It's not about a utopian view of the future or an alternate view of politics.
Isn't there a water one too?
Watergate, yeah. Stargate is actually, the name for the TV show Stargate is actually based on a secret government program called Stargate, where the government was experimenting on teleportation, but they failed. And then it was used, the name of the show was that because the movie was originally about ancient aliens. But then they took the Ancient Aliens movie and they turned it into a TV show about false gods and anti-religious storylines. It's fascinating. While at the same time, they don't put Christianity in the mix, by the way. It's actually, really, if you think about it, Stargate is the story about people breaking out of cults. Basically, in the TV show Stargate, there's an alien race called the Goa'uld, or the Gould. And they are these parasite worms that go in people's heads, and they pretend to be people's gods in order to manipulate them into following them. So the goal of the main crew is to teach these people that their gods are a lie and to free them from their oppressive fascist regime. So it's literally Antifa, the show. And my favorite character, Daniel Jackson, is the entire center of my personality and taste in men. Also, Kratos from God of War is in the show, and I love him. And he was the first person I ever made fan art for. It's Christopher Judge. Why did I say Christopher Lee? Christopher Judge, who I love, and he plays Teal'c. And he's the second in command to one of the gods.
Is that Tifa IFF? She was an ant.
Yes. It's a word Americans use to separate people from other people. It's like communism. It's like modern day communism.
Nice.
That's what they use it for. That's not at all what it means. It just means being anti-fascist, which I feel like a lot of people are. But there's an organization that people hate, that they blame everything on.
Tifa the ant.
Yeah. But yeah, I love that show. Stargate's great. Great show. It's about a bunch of people. They work for the government, and they're going through through a magical portal to other planets to fight aliens. And the aliens are fascist dictators, and they're trying to stop them. I forgot to switch the crystal. My favorite character is Daniel because he's like a pacifistic. He's like a pacifist, empathetic nerd, and everybody else around him is a bunch of soldiers, and he always does the right thing. And he's an archaeologist, but he carries a gun, and he's super cool, and he gets all the ladies. He looks like Milo from what's it called? From Atlantis, which is another column in another place in the win column. All right, here's my last attempt, guys. I love Stargate.
There's so much media about aliens being evil and the villains and stuff. It's so boring.
Well, not all the aliens are evil in Stargate. Actually, the Roswell aliens are called the Asgard, and they're the good aliens. And they're based on Asgard gods, so the best one's name is Thor, and he's friends with the gang, and he helps out, and he helps them fight. And then their enemy that they're fighting in their galaxy is a sentient robot called the Replicators, that are spider robots that want to kill everything and turn them into replicators. They're a self-replicating
Why
AI.
Asgard?
Because they wanted to pick other gods from pantheons that would be against the Egyptian gods. So they were like, what about Asgard? It's another series of gods everybody knows. So there's like a guy named Thor and there's a guy named Loki. And basically the idea was that the Gould pretend to be our
Of course,
gods.
the spiders are the evil ones, FFS.
Yeah. Well, they're like bug-like. They build like hives and shit. It's great because it's the most efficient way to swarm. Eventually, they do become humanoids, and the humanoids have their own stuff going on. They all got personality disorders and shit.
People
Great.
so mean to spiders, man.
I know. But yeah, it's great. So the reason the Asgard pretend to be our gods is because the Gould did it first. Because in the lore, the Gould pretend to be the gods of whatever populace they find so that they can better easily manipulate them. And then the Asgard do the opposite. They pretend to be the gods in order to help humanity achieve their goals. And then when humanity's smart enough, they'll reveal the truth. Because they're trying to protect against the Gould by using the same weapon against them. But they're busy because they're also fighting robot bugs in their universe. It's great. After the season 8, the show like ends, but then it starts again. It keeps going, even though the story's over. And they find a new enemy called the Ori, which are like even worse. And they're aliens, but they actually have godlike power. And then they do Knights of the Old, they do like Knights of the Round Table and like King Arthur and stuff. It's great. Also, there's a spin-off called Atlantis, where they go to the long-lost city of Atlantis. And they live in another galaxy where they fight wraiths, which are like leech monster men who like steal people's life force. It's awesome. I love Stargate. I actually wrote like an entire journal of the lore when I was a kid. I like studied the lore so hard that I took notes. And I wrote a little booklet that had it explained all the lore. It's like my little field journal. Because I saw Daniel writing in a notebook, and I was like, I want to do that. Also, when I was a kid, I wanted to be an archaeologist because I wanted to be like him. Because he's cool. He's a cool guy. Anyway, I'm running out of time here, guys. I have 5 minutes until I should stop so that I can get dressed and go to work and not be late. So I think this might be it. I think this is our final attempt.
Notebooks are bad.
Oh, really? Anyway, let's wind down Grinchmas here a little bit. I've loved Grinchmas. It's been great. This is my final attempt. Whatever happens, happens. And then I'm gonna sing my little 12 Days of Grinchmas song one more time. Try to do it. Probably fail. And then I'll be back tomorrow for a little surprise. A very short surprise.
A notebook killed me and my family, and I'll never forgive them.
Damn. They killed you too, huh? Wow. How? Was it a death note or something, or what? The paper cuts? Please die, lady. You can tell I actually want to beat her because I'm using my cool samurai sword and not my rapier. Damn it. Okay. Well, Santa won this year. Santa was destroyed. Me. I got destroyed. I tried, guys. I'm sorry. I can't do it. We'll come back in another marathon to beat this game.
I can't even say it. It's too traumatic. Okay, they threw origami cranes at us.
Oh no. The Notebook made origami cranes out of itself and then threw it at you. That's crazy. Okay, well. Let me get rid of this beard. Beard. Shin beard. Regular, no beard. No more emo hair for now. Stop freezing my thing.
No, they made it out of lead actually.
Background music engage. My background music is... Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, I hope you guys had fun. It's been a wonderful
Lead
time.
cranes.
Wonderful, wonderful time. I've had a blast. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a little bonus thing just because it's a special day tomorrow. But this has been great. I did.
It hurted so bad.
Damn. It hurted so bad, guys. Hurted so bad. I did write a 12 Days of Grinchmas thing, but I think it's kind of cringy to sing on the stream. Also, I haven't practiced at all. I just wrote it last night. I was like, ooh, 12 Days of Grinchmas. 11 Lies of P. 11 cardboard... 12 Lies of P. 11 cardboard boxes. 10 corporate assholes. 9 fun selfies. 8 yuppie psychos. 7 naked cowboys. 6 living trees. 5 harsh critiques. 4 SpongeBob songs. 3 days in prison. 2 indie games. And an extra one just for free. But I just can't sing it, you know? I'm not very good at carols. 12 Lies of P, 11 cardboard boxes, 10 corporate assholes, 9 fun selfies, 8 yuppie psychos, 7 naked cowboys, 6 living trees, 5 harsh critiques, 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 days in prison, 2 indie games, and an extra one just for free. 12 Days of Grinchmas, baby. I don't have background music for it. Let me see if I can find a karaoke jam. Just because we're at the end of the stream and I have 10 minutes before I have to leave. Let's see if I can like pipe in some copyrighted works and just sing anyway out of spite, despite the fact that the internet doesn't want me to sing. So I never do because of copyright. All right, let me see. 12 Days of Christmas backing track. There's an ad for water. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna do it. Okay. On the first day of Grinchmas, my true I gotta translate. I gotta translate the lore. I have to translate on the fly. Here we go. You ready? Okay. Here we go. This is the one. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna actually sing this before I leave. Here we go. On the first day of Grinchmas, Aloney streamed for me. One just for free. Damn it. Second day of Grinchmas, Aloney streamed for me. 2 indie games, extra one just for free. That was my alarm telling me to go to work. On the third day of Grinchmas, Aloney streamed for me. 3 days in prison, 2 indie games, and an extra one just for free. On the 4th day of Christmas, Aloney streamed for me. 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 days in prison, 2 indie games, and an extra one just for free. On the 5th day of Christmas, Aloney streamed for me. 5 harsh critiques. 5 harsh critiques, 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 French, and an extra one just for free. On the 6th day of Grinchmas, Aloney streamed for me. 6 living trees, 5 harsh critiques. 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 days in prison, 2 indie games, and an extra stream just for free. I'm gonna get it by the end. The 7th day of Christmas, Aloney streamed for me.
7 naked cowboys, 6 living trees, 5 harsh critiques, 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 days in jail, 2 indie games, and an extra day just for free. Sing it with me. Same day of Christmas was a Aloney stream for me. 8 yuppie psychos, 7 naked cowboys, 6 living trees, 5 harsh critiques, 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 days in jail, 2 indie games, and an extra game just for free. On the 9th day of Grinchmas, Aloney stream for me. 9 fun selfies, 8 yuppie psychos, 7 naked cowboys, 6 living trees, 5 harsh critiques, I'm getting it. 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 days in prison, indie games, and an extra day just for free. That last line needs to be fixed. The 10th day of Grinchmas, Aloney stream for me. 10 corporate assholes, 9 fun selfies, 8 yuppie psychos, 7 naked cowboys, 6 living trees, 5 harsh critiques, 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 days jail, 2 indie games, and an extra day for free. Here we go. On the 11th day of Grinchmas, Aloney stream
This is
for
Aloney
me.
defying gravity.
10 corporate assholes, 9 fun selfies, 8 yuppie psychos, 7 naked cowboys, 6 living trees, 5 harsh critiques. I went too fast. 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 days in jail, 2 indie games, and an extra day just for free. I got it, here it is. A 12th day of Grinchmas, Aloney stream for me. 9 lies of P, 11 cardboard boxes, 10 corporate assholes, 9 fun selfies, 8 yuppie psychos, 7 naked cowboys, 6 living trees, 5 harsh critiques, 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 days jailed, 2 indie games, and an extra day just for free. Thank you. Thank you.
Good job, Aloney, you're doing good.
We created art together. I wrote that last night. Let's do that last one more time. I want to do that last one more time because I got it. Here we go. One more take. Back to 1. Here we go. I got this. Just want to get it perfectionist-wise before I go to work. On the wait, that's the 11th day. I don't need that. Okay, here we go. On the 12th day of Grinchmas, Aloney the stream for me. 12 lies of P, 11 cardboard boxes, 10 corporate assholes, 9 fun selfies, 8 yuppie psychos, 7 naked cowboys, 6 living trees, 5 harsh critiques, 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 days jailed, 2 indie games, and an extra stream just for free. There you go. That's the best I got. I could do better. I'm probably going to record one off stream and then release it as my first cover. I want to do covers, guys. I want to do covers. I think I can actually sing. I didn't really sing there at all. But, you know, I
Aloney
started.
singing skills are nothing to play with.
They will be there. Trust me.
Aloney Grande.
I can actually sing. I'm just really nervous. And also I had to, while singing that, just to show my singing skills. While singing that, I had this on my screen. Not that. Not that. I had... Yes, okay. I had this on my screen, which was what I wrote. 12 lies of P, 11 cardboard boxes, 10 corporate assholes, 9 fun selfies, 8 yuppie psychos, 7 naked cowboys, 6 living trees, 5 harsh critiques, 4 SpongeBob songs, 3 days jailed. That's the new one. Jailed.
2 indie games and an extra one just for free. I had that, but I also had, at the same time, this. So I had to read this, listen to the tune, get it right, and read this at the same time. So I had to read this and that, and sing it, and get it in tune, and make it go in the right way. So it was a little extra. Just like my video game skills, you only see me at 10% of my true strength. So when I actually record it, oh man, it's gonna be good. I really do want to make music. I'm not kidding about that. It's gonna happen. I've already started the process. Anyway. So I'm gonna do that, and then it's gonna be part of my...
Like I said,
thing.
Aloney Grande.
Yes. Alright, I have 3 minutes until I need to get in my car. So, this was fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Here's the 2 hints I let out before. Tomorrow is a very special day. It is Friday, but it is a special day. And I need to finish games that I start, guys. So I wonder what we're going to do tomorrow. We'll find out. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a very quick surprise. It'll only take a couple of minutes, maybe 30. And then we'll hang out for a little bit, maybe reminisce, and then I'm going to go. Yeah, I wonder what I'm going to do from Halloween times.
I know which one it.
Yeah. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you later. Thank you for watching so much. I appreciate it so much. I hope I helped you guys this Christmas season in some way, even if it was a small amount. But I hope I gave you some Grinchmas cheer, whatever you want to call it. Winter horrible solstice time cheer. I hope I made you feel better in this time where a horrible dictator may rise to power and we may all be stuck in an AI apocalypse. You know? A homophobic, transphobic AI apocalypse, we're all imprisoned in a horrible, hellish, painful escape. You know? But let's not think about that. Let's think about Grinchmas. Let's think about the fact that I'm going to make a sick-ass cover and it's going to come out and
Leshen
I'm
is
edit
Hugo is the worst.
Yeah. Hugo sucks. Fucking kill Hugo. What we need is an AI to kill Hugo and not the AI to work for Hugo. What's his name? Chapman. Chapman is in charge of the US government. Now you want to see the VOD. Now you need to see it. Now you need to know what that game is. Alright. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you had fun. I don't want to go, but I also should go. And I need to. I'm so exhausted. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Bye.
Bye-bye.